here we go. Okay, everybody, thank you for joining us. For those of you who are here, this is day 1 of Silent Snow Hidden Plum. So let's get right into it. All right, venture in. Counter's handy. North wild gales ring sharp on steel. 1,000 frozen peaks lie hushed and still. Behold the divine arts that quell the snow, granting the mortals a springtime glow.
All the world admires Istia, a land with no wants for mines and war, a realm untainted by the worldly chaos. It relies solely on its people's steadfast resolve and unwavering will. Seers channel the living's collective wishes to ward off disasters and preserve peace. Yet little does the world know, in Istia, there exists such a place. This territory has neither deity channeling seers nor land nourishing blessed energy. Only endless disasters and raging snowstorms year after year, leaving its soil lifeless and desolate. This place is the frozen earth beneath your very feet. Northwild.
Gacha games are always glazing their home country. Achoo! I know. My mama makes me say it every day. The third thatched hut of Wu Lane, Pingyang Town, right under Mount Fuyun. Northwild, Istia! That's because you can't read and your mama's worried you'll get buried in the snow and can't find your way home. This way, the town patrol can dig you out and bring you back. Stop interrupting! I heard today's story is the best one they save only for special times. What could be so amazing about this backwater mountain valley of ours? Oh, I know what it is! That's right, the ones you can't stop babbling about even in your dreams. The coolest people from our hometown you can find nowhere else but in Northwild. The Martial Heroes!
You're not entirely wrong. But even I've grown sick of the cliched hero's moral awakening and journey into martial arts. Why don't we try something different today? Have you ever heard of North Snow Manor? Look up and behold, deep within the clouds, atop Mount Fuyun, this mysterious manor has been hidden in the snow for years. Legend tells that it was once a place of ethereal peace and beauty. But alas, its fame has faded after years of snowstorms, and no one has so much as glimpsed its true form since. But recently, rumors have begun to spread throughout Northwild's martial world. They say the manor's current master is none other than a frail, sickly maiden. What's more, this young manor master is said to possess a legendary codex called the Snowquell Arts.
Also known as Ji-chan's kit.
Once word spreads, those usually elusive martial heroes all begin to stir. Some worry this may break the decades-old equilibrium of Northwild's martial world, while others are simply curious to catch a glimpse of the suddenly resurfaced North Snow Manor. By now, all these martial heroes should have already gathered at the foot of the mountain.
Yeah, the CG is really cool because they really leaned heavily into the ink style art that you see a lot in like Chinese calligraphy and like old Chinese art, with the splashes of red to like really emphasize certain points and draw the eye. Yeah, they did a great job.
Damn this weather! If I'd known how bad the snow would be, I would never have come. Bring me some liquor, lad!
My apologies, sir, but our humble establishment is so busy today that I'm afraid we don't have any empty seats left for...
Then tell those sightless bastards to make room for me! And if any of them refuse, tell them who I am and make them think twice!
I mean, I could switch to Chinese. And sir, may I ask who you are?
A reckless monk who dines on wine and meat, whose iron fists crush all evil, merciless and unforgiving. It is none other than the delightful forest master, Jiu Bei.
Oh, I know him. Ma has told me everything about him. They say he's so strong that he can send someone from one end of an alley to the other with a punch. He's that powerful? Then why would anyone fear the dangerous manor and mysterious master with him around?
But courage alone is not enough. None of those who have gathered at the foot of Mount Fuyun with their various ambitions are ordinary folk. Turning wealth in his palm like clouds and rain, he exhausts his fortune to aid the common folk. Here we have young Master Shen Wancho, also known as Golden Brocade, a magnanimous merchant who delights in righteous deeds and helping those in a bind.
Whoa, easy there. What's the big fuss? Now, anyone willing to give up their seat for the master gets a silver ingot. Tonight, all the food and drink in this inn is on me. Just do me this favor. How about it?
Huh! Are you mocking me? Don't think that I don't know what you're scheming, lad.
Oh, he doesn't sound too glad about the offer. They're not gonna fight, are they?
Not so fast. As long as the Phoenix Princess Ji Guining is present, peace is always guaranteed. Listening in silence, the Lady of Imperial Blood continues the story with her elegance and eloquence.
Young Master Brocade's kind intentions are truly admirable, but the martial heroes value their dignity above all, and particularly despise anything that smacks of charity. Master Wu Bei, if it pleases you, you're more than welcome to join me at my table.
Who would have thought that the Snowquell arts would draw out even the renowned Lady Ji, who rarely leaves her Pipa pavilion? Forgive an old man for speaking out of turn, but these bitter mountain snows are hardly good for your leg condition.
And who is this now?
Yin Yangshan, the immortal healer. He diagnoses and treats sickness with his mad words and skillful hands, bargaining with ghosts and gods for mortal life.
The legendary Dr. Yin. I have long admired your reputation. To be able to accompany the immortal healer to North Snow Manor, this is truly an honor for someone with my humble medical skills.
Silver Needle Gentleman Zhu Shen. For 10 years, he sharpened his rusted needles, only to one day aim them at the dragon's gate. With scaled armor hidden under scholar robes, he is a clap of thunder lurking beneath the calm surface.
I didn't bring you here to watch you keep up this scholarly act. You've stumbled into the martial world now, and you must understand that here, we care less about seniority than strength and character. Everyone here is of great talent. I, Ma Ling, shall raise the first toast to you all.
General Invincible Ma Ling. A hero of humble origins, she rallies elite fighters with her loyal heart and righteous spirit. Steady as a ceaseless river, she holds her halberd high, but her spirit's higher, even across mountain passes.
And thus, the cast of characters appears. 1 hero, 2 heroes, 3. Wow, this North Snow Manor sure is something else. To be able to summon all these legendary figures from the storybooks. That codex, cold eggs? Can they actually taste so good? Better than the eggs from Auntie Wong's hens?
Well, one can only find out by going there and seeing for oneself, right?
How do you pronounce her name? Sunger? Swanger. Swanger, okay. Swanger is going to that manor? To North Snow Manor? The children listening to the story all crowd around at once, chattering excitedly. Among them, only one person stands out. A 20-something who stands far off with arms crossed, having listened to the entire tale in silence. Fitted clothes, tied up hair, a sheathed sword. Definitely not a familiar face from Ping'an Town. Swanger glimpses the person thoughtfully, but doesn't let her expression reveal anything, continuing to respond.
Of course. After all, I am a registered disciple of Ping'an Town's beggar clan, as well as the unofficial chief storyteller for the Martial World Gazette. I must attend such a rare Martial World event to bring back the freshest, first-hand stories for everyone.
With that, she taps her wooden stick against the edge of her broken bowl with a sharp clink, bringing today's tale to a close. When she looks up again, the unfamiliar figure is already dwindling, heading towards Mount Buyen. Buyen, is it? Buying. Okay, Fuying. Oh, honored guest! I'm afraid you've come at a bad time. Our humble establishment is truly full today. No problem. I just need a place to shelter from the snow. I hope that won't be too much trouble for you. The young traveler has trudged through snow all the way up to the mountainside, finally finding the inn the storyteller described, where the martial heroes have gathered. The attendant doesn't turn the polite guest away and simply pours a pot of hot tea. Just as he is about to turn and attend to other guests, he gets called back. Excuse me, I'd like to ask about something. How much longer does it take to get to North Snow Manor from here? The moment North Snow Manor is mentioned, the inn falls completely silent. All eyes fall upon the young traveler. Gather intel on North Snow Manor. Here is your current objective. Tap to auto-navigate to its location. Tap the palm blossom to mark the beginning of the event main story. Cause the little shrew showed up! Situation summary at the end of the foot of the mountain. And the martial hero's eyes all turn to you. Several days ago, at the Bureau, Dear Chief, it's been far too long since we last spoke, and you have been much in my thoughts. However, I write today not to reminisce, but to inform you of an urgent matter. Ever since nightfall, North Wild has remained a persistent concern for Istia. The region has been without a seer for 30 years, leaving disasters unchecked in this mountainous, isolated terrain. In recent years, we frequently detect signs of sinner activity in the area, on a scale rarely seen any elsewhere in Istia. Yet, even envoys from the Alliance cannot intervene rashly without proper cause, lest we provoke the local resistance or further strain the already fragile relationships between Eastian cities in these post-nightfall times. Thus, we have been limited to observation alone. Fortunately, thanks to the trust we have built through our previous collaborations, this city has offered to deploy operatives for this covert investigation upon learning of Istia's predicament. Details are attached in this letter, and Schwarl can provide additional clarification. This matter is of utmost importance, so please handle it with caution. This brief letter cannot contain my deepest thoughts about you, so I can only wish you success and safety in all of your endeavors. Warmest regards, Duro. This city has offered to deploy operatives for covert investigation. You click your tongue and glance sideways at Schwarl, who's waiting for you to finish reading. Am I dreaming? I'm pleased you identified the key issue. The matter requiring your attention isn't actually the letter itself, something that's currently both closely tied to sinners and under heavy scrutiny. I'm sure you've already guessed what that might be, Chief. Aurum Secretum tech? My guess isn't proof. Give me something concrete. As you suspect, we initially paid little attention when we received a letter from Envoy Duro, and that changed when this city's contacts in the Farlands reported back. Frazier is involved in Aurum Secretum smuggling, and Eastia's North Wild is one of the buyers. Moreover, these transactions have been going on for several years. We attempted to trace the activity, but the Aurum Secretum trail vanished once it entered North Wild. Combined with the region's isolationist governance and underdeveloped infrastructure, our operatives couldn't function effectively. Something that required such elaborate effort to transport couldn't just simply disappear. Most likely it's been converted into another form and put to use. This actually provides a breakthrough for our investigation, because the key difference between Aurum Secretum Tech and Hypercubes is that only sinners with the compatible type of mania can harness it. That group of sinners who have suddenly emerged in North Wild are obviously prime suspects. Ishi is probably only interested in those sinners because they're looking for new seers. Why should we be investigating this? And that's not something you need to concern yourself with, Chief. All you need to focus on is tracking the Aurum Secretum trade. Judging by how insistent Duro sounds in that letter, I'm guessing you're sending me on this investigation. Finally, another field assignment to the Outlands, and you're not giving me the full briefing? We chose you because Eastia trusts you. No other agent can act with the degree of freedom you have in Istia, making it easier for this city to look for the answers it's after under the guise of this joint investigation. If you must know more, then know that an isolated valley chronically dependent on the Aurum Secretum naturally raises suspicions for this city. Aurum Secretum isn't just an inferior substitute for hypercubes. It is a critical link between the underground and the Farlands. We trust the Eastern Alliance more than the Farlands, but that doesn't mean we can lower our guard against potential threats under the current circumstances. This sounds like another loyalty test. I appreciate your sense of humor. A recent rumor in North Wild is drawing many sinners towards the North Snow Manor. This provides us with an excellent opportunity for our investigation. The convoy is standing outside the Bureau, but there's been some information you need to know before we depart. In Northwild, sinners are commonly referred to as martial heroes, a term rooted in the martial arts culture that has flourished in Eastia since ancient times. To help you blend in during this operation, we've arranged a corresponding identity for you as well. So, I hope y'all enjoyed that. Sand Snow Wanderer Chief, a lone rider wandering the world covered in Eastian snow and this city sand. Are you planning to stay bundled up the entire time we're in Northwild? Unstable signals. This sinner gathering in Northwild happened too suddenly. Didn't have time to adapt equipment for low temperature environment. Why do you keep cutting out? Underdeveloped infrastructure. Eastia has signal bases outside Northwild, but clearly coverage is poor. So basically, Verizon has not reached Eastia yet. Don't worry, I'll keep communications brief. If you need backup, support is standing by outside Northwild. You whisper cautiously to Shrill while casually leaning against the inn's counter. Whenever someone passes by, you whistle a tune and pretend to mutter to yourself. Please don't tell me you're running low on battery. I don't think I can find a way to charge you here. Rest easy. I'm on power saving mode. Besides, even without me, you're handling things well. When everyone was staring earlier, you quickly changed the subject, distracting them. How was I supposed to know this place would be so cut off that you didn't have map data? Seeing the attendant approaching the counter with hot water, you quickly press Shrill down to hide it. I just might put in a soundboard for like a glitching, the glitching sound, and then like add like a static effect to the screen, like the old VHS, and then escape. Eject mode. Fortunately, the attendant only refills your tea before hurrying off to other tables, completely oblivious to anything unusual. The inn hasn't seen this much activity in ages, and he's already run off his feet trying to keep up. Oh yeah, the dial-up sound. Here's your snow soul, sir. A potent brew unique to Northwild, distilled from water of 3-year-old snow from Mount Fuying. Only 1 jar is made each year. I hope you enjoy it.
What a fierce flavor. Indeed, a priceless treasure. Ooh, my silver was well spent. I've heard that drinking this while circulating one's inner energy can even calm restless chi. Mount Fuyun really is an excellent place for cultivating one's spiritual essence.
Young master, those claims about enhancing one's cultivation were proven to be mere merchant tales long ago. The heroes of Northwild are valued for their benevolent hearts and moral conduct, for earning the common people's trust and respect. No expensive liquor can get you those things. Though Snow Soul is indeed a fine brew, you do have excellent taste.
Reading this line, I'm reminded of there was a C drama that came out like I think a year or two ago, like what Hot Blooded, I think it was called like Hot Blooded Youths, where the main character became this like martial arts legend, but all he really wanted to do was just like brew the ultimate drink. Based on your limited pre-mission intel and what you've learned from the town storyteller, you've pieced together the context. The martial heroes and seers here indeed share the same origin, both drawing power from the collective will of the people. But while seers rely on divine oracles, martial heroes focus on doing good deeds. But this cultivation they speak of, you continue listening.
Oh, I didn't expect you to be such a connoisseur of fine spirits as well, Lady G. Martial principles can indeed be found in cups of wine. I see we're like-minded in this aspect. Perhaps you and I could exchange a few moves when we're free. I'd gladly wager a bottle of my finest Western Crimson Flame.
Ooh, Crimson Flame.
Already itching for action before we even reach the mountain? Perfect. This inn's got plenty of space. Hey, Egghead! I've long heard about those silver needles of yours, how they can save lives and take down enemies. After we've eaten our fill, how about you and I have a little sparring match? I'd love to see what you can do.
You flatter me, General. Your halberd swept away all the bandits in the northern mountains. Now that's true martial skill. I'd be pleased to receive guidance from you.
The tone is good, right? Yeah, like the tone and the inflections that they use to voice these characters really fit like their designs.
Ah, how wonderful. You younglings have such composed auras, and I can see a glow of vitality in your eyes. Seeing such vigor in you all makes this old man feel rejuvenated.
He sounds evil. He sounds... Yeah.
Old Yin! Quit showing off with all that fancy talk. Why don't you take a look at me, too? Lately, my body's been stuck going in circles at the third stage of Vajra exorcism, and it's driving me crazy.
Give him a Scottish accent and he'd sound like a dwarf. Stagnant cultivation. Has the special power reached its limit? The immortal healer's brow furrows with concern.
Ube, why is your chi and blood surging like boiling water? Your young energy is overflowing and seems to be clashing with this mountain's coldness. You must be extremely careful these days. Don't force yourself too much. Bah! Nonsense! Tonight I'm going to devour every last bit of this coldness. Let's see what's tougher, this blizzard or my bones.
How do you eat cold? Like, question. Right? Like, how do you... Well, okay, ice cream. But ice cream is different from this. Like, is he just gonna, like, eat the blizzard? Is that what he's going to do? Without any warning, Jiawu slams the table and shoots to his feet, launching a palm strike directly at the immortal healer sitting beside him. Surprisingly, the healer shows no anger and begins sparring with him in earnest. As you quietly marvel at the wild customs of this place, the eager general also spins around and throws herself into the fray. Hands swish through sizzling breath while blades tear through the frigid air, their figures crisscross in wide, sweeping movements, the shockwaves from their techniques shaking dust from the rafters above. Their physiques and speed have indeed far exceeded the bounds of ordinary humans. You duck beneath the counter for cover and gently tap Swirl in your arms. Their speed, strength, resilience, and weapon proficiency all match the enhancement patterns of mania corruption on humans. They all appear to be at least A-class sinners. Looks like we've already run into our targets before we even reach No Snow Manor. Their power is somewhat different from city sinners. I can't quite put my finger on it, but it feels purer and more unified. Perhaps this is the internal force mentioned in the materials you gave me? My shackles aren't picking up on any corruption fluctuations for now. Have you noticed anything special? Shrill is completely unresponsive. You tap Shrill again. This time, it clearly makes an effort, but after struggling against your chest and emitting some electrical crackling noise, it gives out completely. Shrill was not winterized. Thanks for nothing, I guess. Shrill circuit. Nice. That's a good pun. Everyone in the inn has their eyes glued to this rare confrontation, making your hunched figure whispering by the counter all the more conspicuous. Just as you're about to discreetly give that metallic bump in your arms a proper shake, a gentle yet clear voice drifts near unhurriedly.
You carry yourself with such composure, young friend. You don't seem like an ordinary spectator. Could it be that you're one of us?
Yes, with me and my B+ in physics and on the physical exam. That seat. That Cedar line is never going to live itself down. She's asking whether you're also a martial hero who possesses the special powers unique to North Wild. You immediately become alert. I mean, if these people are indeed your targets for this mission, you'll inevitably have to deal with them once you reach the manor. No point in being evasive now. You offer a slight smile and nod in
I
acknowledgement.
don't think I recognize you, young hero. Where do you hail from? Under which renowned peak did you train?
Okay, yeah, but the judo throwing Sean is different. She's asking about your background and territorial affiliations. The world is my home, and I come from wherever I came.
I do hear a foreign accent.
I've lost my hometown accent after wandering for so long.
That's a fine sword. You must be quite accomplished in the way of the blade.
I only know the basics. Compared to all of you, my skills are nothing.
The people sitting in this room would send ordinary wanderers of the martial world fleeing in terror. Yet you remain completely unperturbed. Such composure is rarely seen in a novice.
But I am indeed a novice, and that's why I don't recognize any of you by name. I can only tell that you are all extraordinary individuals. I'm used to traveling alone and am not bound by these formalities. Please, excuse my discourtesy. You maintain your composure and handle the situation smoothly, though you can't help but grumble internally about the Eastians' roundabout way of speaking and their many rules. Thank goodness you had Yugu give you a crash course before departure. Why did we turn to Yugu for a crash course? I guess you did run out of options. No, one, she's 10, and two, she's one, she's 10, and two, she's she's what is that word? Starts with a D. Not dystopia, but diaspora. Yeah. Owu is diaspora, so she doesn't count. Hello. But it's perfect though, right? You just say like you're from the town that like Yingy is from, and nobody will know because it's gone. It's lost in the annals of history. Nobody would know nobody would know. Exactly. Who's gonna know? Who's gonna know? But yeah, instead of us. The scholar who has been quietly observing seems to be impressed by your decent turn of phrase and grows intrigued.
If I remember correctly, when you first entered, didn't you say you were heading to North Snow Manor? That's exactly our destination as well. This meeting must be fate. May I ask your epithet?
Sand, snow, wanderer, rain. Saying out loud makes you feel inexplicably embarrassed, but to your surprise, two of them actually applaud and cheer. Who came up with the name? Was that Yugo again?
Anyone who can make it on their own in the martial world must have exceptional abilities. I love befriending young talents. I'm curious, how did someone so young manage to reach the martial arts threshold? Do tell, my new friend.
I'm just a small fry who happens to have picked up some skills while helping others on the road. I'm no expert, so there's not much to tell.
It's my passion to cross blades with every swordsman I meet. It is a common weapon, so true mastery is rare. If you've chosen this sword,
Oh no.
you oughtn't conceal it. Show me what you can do!
Oh no! Hopefully Yugo taught us how to use the sword too! Oh, well, Catherine knows how to use a sword. She could have given us a crash course. Anyway, before you can refuse, the general has already seized her halberd and vaulted over the table's edge with one hand, swooping towards you like a sparrowhawk. The rat tassel on her weapon flutters as she strikes directly at the sword sheath in your hand. You dodge. We're very good at dodging. Oh shit, wait, no, we're really bad at dodging. I forgot it was a quick time event. While your answers have been flawless, actual combat will inevitably expose you. If you activate your shackles here, everything, the manor gathering, the covert investigations, will be for nothing. You dodge desperately, but are still driven towards the main hall by the halberd's sweeping force. Fortunately, you observed earlier that while the inn is large, the cluttered furnishings will limit the general's long weapon. Before you can think further, another swift strike whistles past your ear. Quick time event. I hope I'm doing this right. The red circle? Oh. See, I wish they made this like more obvious. After dodging 3 consecutive strikes, you finally manage to create some distance from the general. Just as you're about to offer some praise and slip away, a scorching hot hand suddenly presses against your back. Oh shit. A domineering surge of energy lands on your back, probing your internal circulation.
I thought you was some hidden master, but you don't even know where your chi point is. Which clan are you from? They think they can just send a lamb into a wolf den?
I am from the, what is it? What is syndicate called in Chinese? Or not syndicate, but West District. What was? Yeah. Shichi. Yeah, I'm from Shichi. This man clearly isn't one to listen to explanations. You desperately want to escape, but just as you start to move, the immortal healer, who has been silently observing, strikes his walking stick against the ground. The soft tap somehow sounds thunderous, perfectly blocking your path. Oh shit.
Your chi is weak, your foundation shaky. This old man can see you're no true martial hero. Heroes and ordinary folk are two different species. Young friend, you've risked great danger posing as one of us. What are you plotting? Would you care to enlighten this old man?
The moment these words leave his lips, how do you pronounce Jiawubei? Jiawubei. Palm crashes down like raging torrents, giving you no time to defend yourself. You know what? Let's do it. Let's do.
I apologize in advance for my rudeness.
Where are you?
Nice. I was just dozing off.
Let's do
Let's go see
TV.
something cool.
Dear audience, let me unveil this tale before you.
Yeah.
Oh,
TV.
my.
Yeah.
If I had known there'd be a fight,
Who else I got?
I would have dressed more appropriately.
Yeah. Yeah. Duro and Young. Duro has to be on this because this is all her fault.
I must take this seriously now.
Let's do Young. Let's bring a kid to the battlefield. Where is she? There she is. Nope, that's the wrong one. She's a sniper, isn't she? I have Burn Team built. I actually do have Burn Team built.
Beat up the bad guys? Surely I'll give those.
No, I do have Burn Team. Nope.
As wisteria blooms, behold the splendor.
It's fine. She's gonna kill her.
All shall grovel to your mountain lord. All shall grovel to your. All shall grovel to your mountain lord.
Nice. Well, fortunately, I have all of them. Wait, does Li Zhen count as Eastian, or does she count as immortal? Yeah. So, like, but for the purposes of the buff, though, does she count? Or do you have to have the Born in Eastia tag in your birth? Yeah. So she wouldn't count. Yao counts. Yao counts, but you barely set foot in North Wild and already find yourself in such a sorry state. You practically tumble your way out of the inn, the gazes of those martial heroes behind you piercing like needles. In their eyes, you've become a deceitful fiend who infiltrated their pack. Though they're not entirely mistaken. They pursue you relentlessly as you flee breathlessly through the streets and alleys, hoping to use the complex terrain to shake them off. But instead, you become completely lost. Just when you're becoming trapped, a very soft voice urges you from behind.
This way! Quick! Turn left!
Who's talking? The footsteps of the crowd are already close. No time to think. You just continue
Oh,
forward.
No. Wrong way! Duck down! Watch out for the darts!
You instinctively duck down as a black iron dart grazes your hair and drills into the mud wall behind you.
That's right. See the haystack by the wall? Come here. No one will find you.
What is this, Assassin's Creed? You rush towards the wall corner following the voice, but miss your footing and tumble into the fluffy haystack. Just as you're about to struggle to your feet, a scrawny, dirt-covered hand presses down on your shoulder.
Don't move. Stay hidden. I'll handle them for you.
A bold hero has arrived. Has appeared.
Huh. That little scoundrel runs faster than a damn mountain rat!
Radiating with internal energy, Jiawubei's Every step shakes the ground, causing the muddy snow to splatter everywhere. The flying ice nearly hits the scholar's face behind him. But General Ma Ling arrives just in time to sweep it off before resuming the pursuit.
The snow's too deep. The tracks are all messy. That young man seems to have some decent skills. Perhaps we are being overly suspicious. If he really is heading to the manor, I'll have to apologize to him when we meet. And then, I'll spar with him.
She'd be really cool if she wasn't so arrogant.
I don't give a damn who he is! I'm here to stop those who don't know the rules from disturbing North Snow Manor's peace and ruining my plans!
Jia Wubei doesn't give further chase, turning back while cursing under his breath. Suddenly, a grimy figure darts out from the side, appearing almost right in front of his face.
Wow! It's Master Wu Bei! And, oh my, all the famous heroes from the martial world! Am I dreaming?
Is this the Eastern version of the clown music? The martial heroes are all taken aback.
Young friend, have you seen a gray-robed swordsman pass by?
I tell your stories in town every day. Especially General Ma's legendary conquest of the mountain bandits, and young Master Shen's generous aid to the woodcutters. Could I have your autographs? Just sign on my back with charcoal.
She's gonna go get that tattooed later, right?
Quite the sweet talker, aren't you? Here, take these coins, but you'd better tell the truth. Have you seen a foreigner carrying a sword?
Oh, I can't believe young Master Shen is talking to me! Right. There was someone just now. I think they went into the woods over there. They ran so fast, they just vanished in a puff of smoke.
The thing that, yeah, like, the every time those, like, egg quibbly eyes show up, I just laugh. I just have to laugh. The girl has finally said something useful. Everyone looks in the direction she points to. That winding, secluded path clearly leads away from the manor.
Everyone, please calm down. We came here today to visit the manor and discuss martial arts, not to patrol the mountains and catch people for the manor master. Causing such a commotion over some young stranger, that would hardly look dignified.
You speak wisely, Dr. Yin. We are all part of the North Wild martial world, and we should stand together. We're already so close to the manor, so let us wait here for a moment. When Lady G arrives, we can pay our respects together to show our sincerity.
Okay, I will admit something. I really do like that one of the heroes is an individual in a wheelchair. I think that's actually really quite cool. You stay crouched in the haystack, holding your breath as you watch the group of martial heroes calm down with their discussion. Before long, they are chatting and laughing, and eventually they leave. Only when their figures completely disappear beyond the veil of snow does the girl who helped you out of trouble pull you out. That smiling face beneath the conical hat is looking more familiar now. Hey, aren't you the storyteller at the foot of the mountain?
Since you recognize me, I'll tell you my name. I'm Schwanger, the local expert who knows all the goings-on in North Wild.
That's worse than mine. That's worse than mine. They really should have written a pronunciation guide for these people, but I guess Ice Snow didn't have the budget or anyone on staff. With a flick of her wrist, the conical hat spins up into the air and she catches it. Then she bends down and scoops up some snow and wipes it across her face, washing off all the soot. It's none other than the amateur storyteller from town who tells tales to children.
You! Do you want to go to North Snow Manor too?
Oh, she's got a little bird in her hair. Yes, I want to go. Let me go! She takes out a roll of rough paper.
Look what I have here.
It's a hand-drawn sketch of the manor's terrain. The lines are crude but detailed, and there's a crooked doodle of a chick in the corner with a line of small text behind it. Songer's secret passage. No idiots or bad guys allowed. And no snakes either. Esteemed heroes, please be careful with the tables. Thank you for your patronage. Hearing no response, the attendant crawls out from under the table warily, hands pressed together like he's praying as he slowly opens his eyes. Seeing the chaos in the empty inn, he realizes the martial heroes are gone and breathes a sigh of relief and resignation. Tables and chairs, 20 coins. Broken bowls and dishes, 80 coins. The boss just lost a whole year's hard work.
Innkeeper.
Oh no. Innkeeper?
Check, please.
Oh, that's cool.
This place is not bad. You get to drink and watch the show. Good wine. And you kept me entertained. North Snow Inn is such a lousy name, though. You should call it Great Tiger Tavern instead.
Yeah, like I don't like. I wish it were more accented, but she does the "I am perpetually drunk" voice really well. Who's talking? What? Is this inn haunted?
Oh, did I scare you? Hey, if you got anything to write with, it's not every day you run into the White Tiger Mountain Lord. I shall give you a proper 5-star review. Write down what I say, okay?
Notes: the voice actor may or may not actually have. No, I'm just kidding. I'm pretty certain the voice actor was not drunk when she recorded Xiao Feng's lines.
Winds howl through North Wild Snow. Come enjoy a brawling show. Should you dare to pick a fight? Ask your aching butt. It should know.
What is that? That's pretty good improv. After the bewildered attendant has scribbled down her words, he finds a ladder and climbs up to the ceiling beams for a look, only to discover the figure has long since vanished, leaving behind 2 ingots of finest silver. The inn's doors have somehow been thrown wide open, and through the wind and snow, a carefree silhouette can be seen fading into the distance.
Alright, let's go, Meowie. We'll head to that manor and have ourselves some fun. Time to catch the next show.
Let's go, Meowie! What is this, a Pokemon? With a tiger's roar, the silhouette races towards a snowy mountain peak. Alright. These figures are both weirdly cute, but also weirdly disturbing at the same time. You followed the mountain path upward, encountering many martial heroes drawn here by the Codex. Yeah, it's the face. Doo -doo. Oops.
behold the splendor.
Oh. Okay, so the tiger is kitty in Chinese. 小猫咪. Oh, 大猫咪. Oh, 大咪. Oh. I think it would be even funnier if she called her 小猫咪. You know a way into the manor? You look the plainly dressed girl up and down, your gaze finally settling on the crude map in her hands. But, sensing your attention, she quickly hides it behind her back while extending her other hand towards you, palm up.
Well, hand it over.
What? Your expression grows stern while she stares wide-eyed at you, like you're not getting something obvious.
My pay. I just helped you slip away from all those martial heroes, didn't I? Don't you know the rule? Aren't you supposed to show a little appreciation?
Why are all of the Eastian scammers? You helped me just for this?
Oh, you want to know why I helped you?
What is that expression? She leans in closer with a smile, pushing her outstretched hand forward again, rubbing her fingertips together. You pay her. You pull out some spare change that Shiro gave you and place it in her palm. She weighs in her hand, then frowns and pouts.
Oh, young hero. I just rubbed dirt onto my face to cover for you, abandoning my dignity as a member of the beggar clan. I'm afraid this here is not quite enough to soothe my wounded pride.
You give her a bit more. You sigh and pull out some more coins for her.
To tell you the truth, I've always been a sickly girl. And there's a bunch of little kids constantly chasing after me for candy at the foot of the mountain. Winter's coming, and charcoal gets more expensive every day. If I can't save enough money, I might actually freeze to death in some alley.
What is this? What is this? What is this scam? Just here, take it all. Enough. Just tell me already.
In fact, I helped you for one simple reason. Because I know who you are.
Dun, dun, dun. Your heart skips a beat. What do you know?
I know. You're a huge martial arts fan, aren't you?
Huh?
Stop pretending. I could tell when I was telling those stories back at the tea stall. Your eyes lit up when I mentioned the legendary heroes and the secret codex. I know that look all too well.
Yeah, you're right. How could you tell? I'm a martial arts fan.
Oh, I just can. After all, we're kindred spirits.
Are we?
Everyone says that if you live virtuously and do good deeds, you will one day have your martial enlightenment and step into that dangerous but exciting world. How enchanting that sounds. But what about unlucky souls like us? I've tried countless ways, yet I'm still shut out from that world. And the longer I wait, the more obsessed I become. Even in my dreams, I see myself as part of the martial world. That's why you pretended to be a hero, isn't it? I heard how you got exposed at the inn. Trust me, I understand.
Her voice grows quieter, sounding genuinely melancholic. If not for the way she's definitely stuffing the money she just collected into her pouch, you would have almost been fooled by her. You catch a glimpse of her bag stuffed full of bottles and jars, and she notices your gaze.
These? They're medicines I have to take every day. I wasn't lying when I said I'm sickly. I can't become a hero because of my poor constitution. Everyone in Pingon Town knows.
Dude, who are they getting to draw these pouting faces? They're so good. Like, they're so good. You didn't come to Northstone Manor just to get inspiration for new stories to tell the children, did you? I remember you mentioning that the Manor Master was also once sickly. Do you believe that?
Yes. I want to see with my own eyes whether that codex can truly change fate and transform someone like me into a genuine hero.
The Codex. If there really exists a special item that can transform an ordinary person into a sinner, could it be exactly what you're looking for?
What about you? What brought you here?
It's okay. Ovi's got all of that text spoilered, so I can't read it anyway. I want to dominate the martial world!
Alright, I won't press you. A true hero always keeps a secret or two. At least tell me what I should call you?
Just call me Ray.
Wait, is that your real name? Well, if we're venturing into the manor, we must take our roles seriously. I'll call you the young hero. And you can call me Master Schwanger.
Schwanger? I can't take it seriously. Yeah, we can switch to Chinese later. We can switch to Chinese if you really want. I'm not sure I followed, but sure.
Are you ready to begin our martial world adventure, young hero?
Following the crude map, she leads you to one side of the manor's entrance and steps aside to reveal a hole only big enough for a dog to pass through. Martial heroes, sinners, the manor, the codex, and the illicit trade in the outlands during these tense times. What lies beyond this opening may satisfy the world's curiosity. But also though, are you implying that Chief is a dog? Is that what they're implying? Against your chest, Swirl remains silent. You'll likely have to face whatever comes next on your own. You crawl through the hole. The entrance is narrow, barely wide enough for one person to crawl through. Snow mixed with ice shards scrapes against your clothes, sending a chill through your bones. Just as your breathing grows labored, a cold wind suddenly blows from ahead, and a white light spreads around you. Dark blue stone rises into towering walls, while curved eaves and ornate brackets stretch through the curtain of snow. In the open courtyard with clean stone paths, old plum trees thrust their branches towards the gray sky like firm brushstrokes. Even the dense snow cannot conceal the manor's serene, imposing presence.
I've always heard that North Snow Manor is like a fairyland. So the stories are true.
Finally, time to explore. Note that action points in Niveus Edge cultivation attempts are still limited. Of course, you can also skip this stage. Alright, so, tap here for more information. Vote, show of hands. Who wants to switch to a different language and who wants to stay in English? Is this really gonna give you guys suffering? Yeah, I mean, she's gonna say her own name again. You know it. You know it. All right, let's get some let's cultivate. Yeah, stop with this tutorial. Shut up, shut up. Give me some cultivation. I mean, that's the rules of Fruit Ninja, right? Why not? Oh! Swish, swish, swish. Not bad, not bad. 350. Okay. Pick this one. Yeah. Okay. Alright, so where are we going next? Let's gather some intel. Songer seems schwang. Schwang. It's affected me too. It's affected me. Swang said swang, right? Swang. Swang, yeah. Swanger. It's affected me. It's infected me. I'm sorry. S is just gonna quit. S is leaving the stream now. The North Snow Manor is way too big. I'm getting tired from all this walking. I heard the Manor Master has lived in seclusion for years. She only returned to the martial world's attention because of that codex, Snow Quell Arts. And you know what? Apparently no one has ever seen the Manor Master's true face. Just thinking about it makes me excited. Why did she live in exclusion? Well, it's actually quite common in Northwild. Plenty of famous martial heroes choose to seclude themselves in the mountains, away from all the conflicts. They claim it's for cultivation, but really they often just want some peace and quiet. You have learned more about Northwild. Let's see. The female martial hero carrying a peapod is conversing with an elderly man. Huh? Isn't that Phoenix Princess and the immortal healer over there? They're probably exchanging tales from the martial world. Ugh! I can't hear them clearly. Let's get closer. I need to write down everything I catch so I can brag about it in my book later. Let's eavesdrop. Let's be nosy. Let's use our internal force. I know. It's fine. You try to approach using the martial arts skill you just learned, but not only do you hear nothing, but you also make a faint noise. Its gaze sweeps towards in your direction. Oh no, I think we've been spotted. Abort, abort! Let's see, where else can we go? Do we want to listen in on the peacock? What else is here? Ooh, let's listen in on these. Wait, can we? No, we can't spy on them. Oh, we can? Oh, yeah. Oh, that button, right. Let's see. A bell tower stands atop. The bell tower is so high up. It'll take us forever to climb there. If we knew Qigong, we could just go whoosh and leap right up. What? It's what? It's what? Oh, it's. Look, General. Look, General Invincible and Silver Needle Gentleman are chatting up there. Huh? You don't even know what Qing, right? Qinggong. What Qinggong is? Are you playing dumb? Want to test me? Qinggong is a fundamental skill in Eastern martial arts. Once you learn it, your legs become so nimble you can run across rooftops and scale walls, covering incredible distances in a single day. Didn't I just give you a codex earlier? Just study it and you'll pick it up in no time. You fish out the books she shoved at you earlier. Learn Kung Fu in 100 days! It looks incredibly dubious. You have learned North about North Wild. Look, you know what? I'm gonna try to minimize psychic damage. No, there is not a word I forgot to read. The martial heroes all seem to be heading in the same direction. So she wasn't lying when she claimed to be a North Wild know-it-all. You listen as Swanger recounts the tale of the manor's previous masters. The medical sage couple had a daughter late, and the girl was cursed with frail health. Later, the manor fell into seclusion as they devoted themselves to caring for her. The martial world has almost forgotten about North Snow Manor, yet these sudden rumors of a secret codex has drawn minds back to that chaotic era when North Wild had no heroes. The medical sage couple were true champions of those troubled times, so it's hardly surprising that the manor could achieve such grandeur.
See that? Everyone's heading to that building in the center. That must be the meeting hall. Follow me. I've already scouted the route. We'll circle around behind the covered bridge. I guarantee no one will spot us.
You two walk in single file, hugging close to the corridor pillars as you creep forward. From Swanger's practiced movements, she's clearly no stranger to this kind of sneaking around. Aren't there any guards or servants in this place?
They're all hiding in the shadows, watching us.
We wouldn't be able to creep around with our butts sticking out like this in that case, would we?
Maybe this manor master is an unusual character who doesn't trust people. Maybe she has set up a bunch of hidden traps instead. Ow!
She suddenly lets out a yelp and you instinctively tense up.
Don't move! Something's poking me. Something sharp. On my butt.
Okay, it's hard to take this seriously, but she has that expression. Like... Is there really a hidden trap? You turn around cautiously, only to meet two pairs of round, beady black eyes. Two chubby little birds are tilting their heads at you, and one is even tugging at Swanger's clothes with its beak. Oh, I like the cheeping sounds.
They're yelling at us. They're scolding us for not using the front door, calling us sneaky thieves.
You speak bird? You can understand them?
It was an educated guess.
Uh-huh. You don't speak bird, but you do notice that each bird has a thin bamboo tube tied to its leg. You reach out to remove them and find two plain memos rolled up inside.
What do they say?
You unfold the notes. North Snow Manor has no gates. The winds escort the willing guests in who choose their own fate. Skinny, elegant handwriting in tranquil black ink. You lift your head to see snow blanketing the courtyard and the quiet buildings. The entire manor seems to have anticipated your arrival. Voices clamor inside the meeting hall. The martial heroes have already taken their seats. Hurry inside. The two chubby birds lead you to the stone steps before the meeting hall, then vanish into the shadows beneath the eaves. Were those birds sent by the Manor Master to deliver us the message? To welcome us inside?
But why would she do that? Has she grown tired of guests who are real martial heroes, so she's summoning us for a change?
Maybe she wants to hear a story. Anyway, isn't this a good thing? At least you don't have to hide anymore. But someone who willingly lives in isolation in this harsh, cold place to convalesce doesn't seem like the type who enjoys company. You're finding this Manor Master increasingly mysterious and incomprehensible. For now, you have no choice but to play your roles as honored guests. The meeting hall's entrance is spacious and decorated with cold, austere stone pillars. Flanking the doorway is a couplet carved into the dark wood. A decade the hero bones lie beneath the snow alone. Cloud-shrouded manor in the deathly cold. Doesn't this couplet seem a bit strange?
Certainly doesn't sound cheerful. Hero bones and lone manor? It gives me the creeps.
Cold winter wind sweeps across the steps, stirring up fine snow against the grand entrance of the meeting hall, sounding like someone weeping. You two exchange a glance and then push open the doors and step inside. Ooh, so pretty. A warm fire crackles inside the hall while the fragrant steam of tea fills the air. Several martial heroes are casually discussing recent events when they suddenly feel a cold draft sweep in through the door cracks. Everyone in the hall turns their gaze toward the entrance in unison.
Why is everyone staring at us?
Probably because we kind of tricked these martial heroes at the foot of the mountain. The atmosphere is tense. Fortunately, Ji Guning speaks up in a gentle voice, breaking the silence.
Oh, our brave guests have traveled from afar despite the snowstorm to honor the Manor Master's invitation. Why don't we all share a drink together and welcome our new friends?
New friends.
Whatever methods you used, it's a feat to have made it here. You have my acknowledgement.
Afterward, the martial heroes you encountered at the inn gradually take their seats. It takes more time. Sorry. Sorry. Simply staying close by your side and gorging herself with snacks without causing any trouble. Half an incestic's time passes as the sun sinks in the west. That's terrible. Swanger has already eaten her fill, yet one seat remains empty.
Where's Jie Wubei?
Oh, it's Gui Ning?
The Master...
Look, I don't understand Chinese romanization. I literally cannot figure it out in my head. The Master said he's not used... Okay, wait, he already spoke. The hall falls momentarily silent, except for the faint chewing sound. Another moment passes. A gentle breeze sweeps in from outside, gliding across the floor with drifting snowflakes and the fragrance of plum blossoms softly lining the gauze curtains beneath the light.
This wind feels unusual. It rises from the southeast and flows through the hall without fading or lingering.
Are you saying someone is controlling the wind? But who could do such a thing so surreptitiously in a hall full of respected martial heroes?
Bang! Before the scholar can finish his sentence, a gust suddenly erupts and the two heavy wooden doors slam shut with a thunderous crash. The wind howls and swirls through the hall like a low growl of a trapped beast. Everyone holds their breath, muscles tense, exchanging wary glances. A lurking master? Or is this a trap to force the hero's hand? To accomplish all this in an instant, this is no ordinary feat.
What's that?
Everyone follows where she points, and there, above the central incense burner, stands a slanted plum branch, its snow-dusted buzz radiating a striking, ethereal beauty. Just moments ago, everyone's attention was completely absorbed by the strange movements of the door and window, but no one noticed when this was placed here, or by whom.
Someone is here.
Egg. The general instinctively reaches for her weapon, but it's already too late. A rapid succession of loud bangs rings out like a sudden downpour. It's the powerful wind slamming shut the high windows on all four sides, sealing off the hall.
The plums in the garden are blooming so beautifully despite the frost. I was quite taken with them and went to pick one to admire, which delayed me for a moment. My apologies for keeping you all waiting. I haven't had the chance to introduce myself yet. I am the master of North Snow Manor, a descendant of the Zhang family. Please accept the sincerest greetings from Jishuan, distinguished heroes.
Every guest at this banquet is a figure of renown in their own right. The Manor Master's entrance was clearly meant to intimidate them, and it proves effective. The heroes all understand that they could never replicate the sheer presence displayed in her arrival.
Why the silence, my guests?
Several furtive glances are exchanged, as if the guests are deciding who should step forward first. But the Manor Master has already chosen her target.
Princess, with your leg condition, the journey up the mountain in the snow must have been arduous, wasn't it?
Suddenly singled out. Gui? Is it Gui? Gui Ning? Ji Gui Ning feels every gaze in the hall piercing her like needles, but being several years older than Ji Chuan, she's able to remain composed.
It is most kind of you to ask, but no harm has come to me.
As a musical expert, you must also be an admirer of art and refined beauty. I wonder, can my humble manor's scenery catch your discerning eye?
It is certainly exquisite. Such beauty is rarely seen in this world. Being able to witness such scenery makes my arduous journey up the mountain worthwhile.
The figure behind the curtain smiles, covering her face.
Is that so? I thought you only climbed the mountain to seek ways to clear your blocked internal force and revive the stagnant development of your martial arts, Princess.
You.
Ooh! She sounds angry. Ji Guining's expression shifts several times, momentarily speechless, but the Manor Master behind the curtain seems unbothered, already chuckling softly as she turns to her next target.
So young Master Shu has come as well. Few know of the remarkable literary talents of the Silver Needle gentleman. The Mid-Lake Pavilion in my courtyard still lacks an inscription. Might I trouble you to improvise a poem?
You flatter me. But I shall endeavor for my gentle host.
The scholar's gaze darts across the seated guests. After a moment's contemplation, he recites 4 lines. It's a well-structured poem that lacks real inspiration. Passable but unremarkable. A subtle tension settles over the hall. Only the figure behind the curtain seems amused.
Wonderful. I shall display it outside the pavilion to commemorate today's gathering. What a curious coincidence that young Master Shu's martial techniques seem remarkably similar to this poem. Steady, smooth, but never too bold. I am truly impressed.
Miss Jiang.
Su Shen's face immediately pales, but he endures humiliation in silence, not daring to speak. Instead, it's his travel companion, the general, who loses her composure first.
I'm not one with refined etiquette, so forgive me if I sound harsh. But I can't stand watching my friend be subjected to such unfair criticism and humiliation. Everyone present today has earned their reputation in the martial world. Your way of treating guests isn't exactly hospitable, is it?
General Ma, your mountain-splitting halberd can advance no further since it reached its city destroyer form. Every time you channel your energy to your sternum, you feel a prickling and burning sensation, don't you?
How did you know?
How did I know? You've all braved the harsh snowstorm and traveled here from afar, claiming you're here to discuss martial arts and meet your fellow heroes. But I can see clearly what occupies your minds. The obstacles hindering your martial arts advancement. Young Master Shen's golden peacock fan may be dazzling, but it lacks the power to penetrate solid defenses. Master Yin has saved countless lives, yet the chronic blockages in his own 3 Yin meridians worsen each year. And there are... So when you heard there was a sickly woman on this desolate mountain who possessed divine techniques that could enhance your martial prowess, you all came rushing to my humble dwelling uninvited. And yet, you have the audacity to demand proper hospitality.
The hall falls silent with only the soft crackling of the fire breaking the stillness. Everyone, including you, may have underestimated this frail, reclusive young manor master and this gathering of martial arts heroes. You fear it might be harder to leave Mount Fuying when it comes to...
Please do not mistake our curiosity for rudeness. After all, those in the martial world have always known only one path: live virtuously and learn the heavenly way. So when we suddenly heard talk of a secret codex, it was only natural that we wanted to explore it.
Behold the divine arts that quell the snow, granting the mortals a springtime glow. You are only curious whether this rumor's true, aren't you? It is true. These techniques can indeed clear internal blockages and mental obstacles, helping you overcome the bottlenecks that have plagued you for years. I believe the fact that I am still well and conversing with you is proof enough. They do not exist to satisfy your insatiable greed.
What do you mean by this?
What I mean is, the breakthrough you've all spent your lives pursuing is, in my eyes, nothing more than a speck of dust on my fingertip. And I have no intention of flicking it your way.
Enough! All you've done is humiliate us with your every sentence. Do you take us for some foolish cowards?
From the start, the Manor Master hasn't wanted to receive this uninvited guests. She's been invading the topic, wearing down everyone's patience. This very moment of heightened tension is probably what she's waiting for. As you expect, the figure behind the curtains remains perfectly still, watching the growing unrest amongst the guests. She speaks increasingly slowly. Oh, that's cool!
I'm only making you see. Just
The
how
close-up on the eye is so
insignificant
cool.
the opportunity you've yearned for truly is when faced by someone who actually possesses it. And how pitiful and laughable your struggles are.
The figure behind the curtains raises a fingertip, pointing towards the seated guests.
If you want to obtain the Codex and reach the pinnacle in one leap, then let's trade. All I require is your lives.
Oh, shit! Oh, shit! The moment the word lies leaves her lips, the general finally explodes into action. Her halberd flies from her grip like a furious dragon, ripping through the suffocating air with an ear-splitting shriek as it hurtles straight towards the curtain seat. The next second, a cold gleam flashes from behind the gauze curtains, the fragrance of plum blossoms filling the air as invisible energy ripples outward like waves. This internal force seems as pure as that of the other martial heroes present, but the shackles detect more noticeable fluctuations amid the turbulent air. S-Class? This is fine. Oops.
As wisteria blooms, behold the splendor.
All shall grovel to your
Oops,
mountain.
wrong one.
Lord. All shall grovel to your. All shall grovel to your mountain lord.
Oh, whoops, I...
All shall grovel to your mountain lord.
Oh, that was cool. The plum blossoms erupting at the strike. That was really cool. The halberd never reaches the curtain, struck back mid-flight by a single petal shot from behind the veil. Marlene catches her violently shaking halberd, her hand aching numbly. She hasn't shown herself, yet a single petal carries so much force. This manor master's power is on a completely different level from these martial heroes. Could that codex really enhance special powers? When has the mighty General Invincible ever endured such humiliation? Even as you process what just happened, she locks eyes with the scholar, twists her body once more, and defiantly thrusts her spear forward. The flying petals strike again, but the general seems to have expected this, twisting her waist to dodge aside, so the assault with her halberd was merely a feint. The real killing blow comes from behind her. The silver needles between the scholar's fingers have already been launched amid the earlier chaos. In an instant, the silver needles pierce half an inch into the gauze curtains. Just as the attack is about to succeed, the next moment, tremendous energy erupts like a volcano, blasting forth from behind the veil. The tightly sealed windows and doors burst open as howling winds of the blizzard pour into the hall. Candles flicker throughout the room. Everyone shields their face from the sudden onslaught of snow. When they manage to open their eyes again, they see that the silver needles have somehow reversed direction, hurling back towards them with even greater speed and ferocity. Oh shit. She's good. She's good. She's very, very good.
Get back! The needles are poisoned!
Of course they're poisoned, you bastard! Thanks to his timely warning, the silver needles hit the floorboards at their feet like lightning bolts. This was clearly a killing strike meant to take lives. Everyone looks up towards the Manor Master's seat where the glowing snow highlights that slender silhouette. Still seated, she remains poised as if she didn't even move at all.
The Manor Master's divine skills are truly unparalleled. It seems the rumors of your serious sickness are simply untrue. In that case, we shall humbly seek instruction from you as fellow martial artists. Please forgive any rudeness on our part.
Enough talk. This is exactly why I came. To witness such marvelous weapons and martial techniques. She has slighted us so, and I'm not one who can endure such treatment. Then let me be the first to test just how strong you are!
Didn't you already test her? You literally tried to kill her! And you failed! With that, Manling surges forward once more, this time no feint. She channels her immense energy, using her body as a shield to ram straight into the gauze curtains. Seeing her courageous act, the others hesitate no longer. Folding fan, palm strikes, hidden weapons, even haunting strings of musical notes. Various attacks erupt simultaneously from every direction, converging into a deadly torrent that rushes straight towards the plain white gauze curtains. Sensing danger, you start looking around for cover, but wait, how? What? Okay, alright, never mind. Sensing danger, you start looking for cover, but notice as... I can't do it! I can't do it! I can't do it! The stress is killing me! Her is frozen in place, her wide eyes staring blankly into the air. Don't just stand there!
My first time seeing so many masters. Invincible iron steeds cleave through a rain of silver. Peacock plumes bloom. As harp notes make hearts quiver. What a gathering of great heroes! Ah!
Before she completes her sentence, you suddenly yank her under the table.
Ouch! What are you doing?
Trying to stay alive! Sure enough, just as the wave of attacks is about to reach the curtains, a ring of pale green energy suddenly blooms from behind it, accompanied by a low rumble like muffled thunder. All the incoming attacks are set back along their original paths by this overwhelming, irresistible force, crashing into the surrounding walls with even greater intensity. The entire meeting hall shakes violently as utensils overturn and wine spills everywhere. The table you're hiding beneath gets stuck by the aftershock of a reflected palm strike, splitting open a half-foot crack. You and it's that fucking W. I can't, I'm sorry. Songer, hunker down low as possible. The floor trembling continuously beneath you. General Mali, who bears the brunt of the attack, goes flying backwards like a kite with a severed string, crashing heavily into the wall. Princess G's wheelchair gets pushed by the shockwave, sliding straight back before slamming into a pillar. The scholars in the golden brocade's faces turn deathly pale, each coughing up a mouthful of blood. Only the immortal healer, Yans... Fuck! You guys have fucked me up! That's what's happening! Now I can't even pronounce things regularly! Like, I'm inadvertently pronouncing things wrong now at this point. It slipped behind a massive pillar like a nimble fish the moment chaos broke out. Now pokes half his face out. His eyes show no fear, but instead gleam with almost maniacal excitement.
Marvelous! Marvelous! This energy is unadulterated, intense, yet controlled. It clearly belongs to someone whose vitality has reached its peak, yet remains perfectly restrained.
The healer looks ready to risk getting closer for another look, but just as he pokes his head out, a vicious palm strike comes from behind, whistling past his nose tip. With a sharp hiss, it leaves 4 gruesome claw marks, each an inch deep in the tough sandalwood pillar.
The blow feels bone-chillingly cold and embodies the savage gust of the mountains. This isn't from the girl behind the curtain. Wonderful. Yet another new guest. Just how many treasures is this manor hiding today?
You look toward the hall's entrance upon hearing this, but there's no newcomer outside the door. Only swirling snow everywhere.
Hey! Where are you looking? I'm up here. I'm talking to you two hiding under the table.
She sounds like she's drunk and from Jersey. She sounds like she's from Jersey.
Got any more wine? I've drunk the entire jar while watching y'all grappling around.
I love that burp.
Forget it. I can tell you two don't have any say around here. Hey, you! The manor master. Got any fine wine left? I need a couple of sips to wet my throat.
The entire hall falls silent. After that intense brawl, the heroes are still trying to catch their breath. At this moment, only the person behind the curtains can still respond calmly.
If you wish to drink, Mountain Lord, please help yourself. It's just that my manor's wine has quite a bite to it. I'm afraid it might not suit an uninvited guest's palate.
I like how she's implying very politely that Xiaofeng is not welcome here. Oh, that's cool!
About the wine's taste, as long as there are enough delicious snacks to go with it. I can see you've terrorized them properly. The show probably can't go on now. How boring is that? Hey.
That was really cool.
Why don't you show yourself and spar with me? It'll be fun.
As the Mountain Lord speaks, she springs forward at the curtains. Her palm cuts the air only to— What?
Now that's interesting.
No, too fast! She curves her fingers like claws, lunging forward towards the figure behind the curtains. This time, the curtains remain still. Because behind them, there is no one.
Your little voice echoing trick with that fake shadow might fool these weaklings, but you can't fool my nose. I knew it from the start. There was never a 10th person here.
10. Wait, hold on a second. We have the general, we have the doctor, we have the immortal, we have wheelchair lady, we have the peacock, we have the dwarf, Xiaofeng, storyteller, chief. That's only that's only 9. Oh, right. There's never a 10. There's only 9.
Well, since you've already gathered so many actors for this show, I'll stay to finish this wine. And I'm definitely sticking around for the entertainment.
Declaring that, the Mountain Lord picks up her cup of wine and drains it in a single gulp.
You're indeed quite generous, little manor master. You heeded my request and brought in the best snack to go with the wine.
Who is a snack? Cheerfully, she sniffs the lingering aroma in her wine cup, then flips around and sprawls back on the beams casually. But everyone who can tell the snack she mentioned can't be anything pleasant. Boom! A thunderous roar explodes from the mountain ridge, shaking the ground and swaying the building frame. The sky suddenly darkens, not from sunset nor clouds, but from the massive curtain of snow raised by the avalanche, like 10,000 white horses stampeding down from the mountaintop. The entire sky is devoured by the rolling white waves. The sun vanishes rapidly behind the wall of snow. It's as if it's gone from day to night in the matter of just a few breaths. The manor seems to have plunged into a bottomless abyss of snow.
Since you all insist on claiming this power, then come and take it with your own hands.
Damn, that sounds like a challenge!
I shall await you in the heart of this snowstorm. Come bearing your desires, treading upon blood.
I mean, Zoya has a emotion where she's like, look at how much booze I can hold. So, you know, there's a lot of alcoholics in Path to Nowhere. Everyone barely manages to compose themselves from the shock of the avalanche before rushing outside the hall and climbing up to survey their surroundings. Everywhere around the manor is completely blocked by snow. As far as the eye can see, there are only thick white walls that have swallowed the paths, trapping the entire manor in an abyss. You remember the couplet at the door. Hero bones, lone manor? You catch a rusty stench drifting from the depths of the manor, cutting through the wind and snow. It's the smell of blood. Oh shit! Jiwoo Bei's corpulent body lies slumped beneath the guest room's folding screen, murky drool trickling from the corner of his mouth as the smell of alcohol fills the air. A half-finished jar of wine sits by his side, along with several dishes of meat that appear completely untouched. But upon closer inspection, what fills those dishes isn't food at all. Piled there are the internal organs he Ew! Wait, what? Pile there the eternal organs he spat out. Heart, liver, spleen, lungs, all wrapped in mucus and streaks of blood, their shape still faintly okay. I'm trying to figure this one out. Like, how do you cough up your own organs? like, damn! I'm gonna give that a what? Besides Jiwoo Bei, a note in crimson ink lies half-drenched in a pool of blood. Red Plum Denunciation 1. Heaven's mighty gifts squandered at a feast. Can your gluttonous hearts discern the grease? Jade plates brim with oaths long broken. Red plums shall witness you feast upon your own organs. Okay. Listen to gossip. It's late at night, and it's very dim at the crime scene. The group is debating about the case. The curtains are drawn tight, plunging the room into near darkness. Jiwoo Bei, the delightful forest master, sits slumped on the couch, eyes half-lidded. You reach out under his nose, but feel nothing. So that's why the manor master was nowhere to be seen. She slipped away to see Master Wu Bei off, I see. The manor master threatened our lives at the banquet just now. We shouldn't linger here. We'd best leave the mountain at once. But Lady Ji, Snowquell Arts hasn't surfaced yet. How can we leave empty-handed? Forget the codex. Don't be discouraged, everyone. Our priority now should be catching the manor master and avenging Master Wu Bei. Jiwoo Bei was only her first victim. The manor master will not stop. She's coming for us all. The martial heroes react in different ways, some with fear, some with composure, some with grief and rage. Ironically, Jiu Wu Bei himself lying on the couch is all but forgotten. Let's search for the traces of the killer because I have no martial arts. You steel yourself and inspect the surroundings amid the chaos. The room's furnishings remain undisturbed without a sign of struggle. You turn your attention to the note the manor master left the scene. The writing still hasn't completely dried. You press gently on the paper. The ink hasn't dried yet, staining your fingertips black. The writing is still fresh, as if the manor master planned to murder Jiu. But if the manor master planned to murder Jiu Wu Bei, why would she write this note at the last minute? Dun dun dun! The plate behind Jiu Wu Bei seems to contain some strange meat. Wait, look at these plates over here. What's in them? Everyone moves around to the other side of Jiu Wu Bei's body. More plates lie scattered there, containing strange objects reeking of blood. These are Master Wu Bei's internal organs. Someone has arranged them on the plate. You know, for a doctor, he is very weak-stomached. Seeming to be visualizing a horrifying scene. Fuck. Wait, what? Shisen staggers to a corner and begins dry heaving. The others turn pale with dread. The manor master has gone too far. Not only did she murder Master Wu Bei, but she also desecrated the body in such a vile manner. This is utterly unforgivable. If this manor master simply wanted to kill, why go to such elaborate lengths? If you ask me, there's more to this than meets the eye. A tacit silence falls over the room, yet something still feels off to you. All of this seems far too deliberate. You take a few steps closer, trying to get a better look, but the overwhelming stench of blood and vomit forces your eyes shut. As you draw near, the mania intensifies, distorting your senses. I'm just gonna like record us saying all these names and then putting it on my soundboard, and then like when the name comes up, just push a button. Send me some sound clips and I'll set it up. Everyone, please step back. Something's not right here. You must stay away from your own safety. For some reason, you feel like it's best to keep your knowledge of mania to yourself. Examine the body. You bend down to examine the body. Jiu Wu Bei's abdomen is covered in malted bloodstains, yet there are no knife wounds or palm prints. Blood has sprayed from his mouth and nose, staining his robes, and the couch beneath him red. I know a little bit about poison. May I ask those knowledgeable in medicine to examine whether Master Wu Bei died from poisoning? Oh, I actually have a better idea. Instead of making us say it, I'll just go back and record the I'm sorry. I'll just record the audio clip from the Chinese version. You try to mimic the Eastian tone, respectfully seeking the martial hero's counsel. Su Shen sighs and produces a silver needle from his sleeve, sticking it in the corpse's chest and abdomen repeatedly. My silver needle can discern any poison, but I've never encountered one like this. Dr. Yin, what is your opinion? Take a look at the vital points on his back. Do you notice anything unusual? Wow! Master Wu Bei's... whatever. Three pressure points that I'm not even going to bother trying to say at this point, are all bruised. They've almost turned all black. Indeed, this is the rare North Wild poison, Purple Haze. That sounds like a weed. Like, sounds like, you know, it sounds like a, you know? This is the rare North Wild poison, Purple Haze. The last time I encountered this poison was a decade ago. At the mention of Purple Haze, the room falls silent. Various expressions flash past their faces as anxious whispers break out, as though something truly terrifying has been revealed to them. What's purple haze? Your question about the poison is too trivial. The martial heroes continue the discussion amongst themselves, ignoring you, but a sudden change in the storyteller's expression. She begins to murmur incredulously. Purple haze. I've only read about it in books. They say this poison is made from the first wisp of morning mist that rise in the valley shrouded in toxic miasma. Those poisoned die a gruesome death with their meridians destroyed and their organs in disarray. There's no cure for it. She gazes at Jia Wubei's body on the couch, her eyes filled with worry and grief. What hatred could the killer harbor against Jia Wubei to resort to such extreme poison? Yup. The cups and plates around you contain some leftover food. Could this mean? Your gaze sweeps across the scattered dishes surrounding Jia Wubei. A flicker of unease stirs within you. If I may ask, is it possible we were poisoned as well during the banquet? Not likely. If we had been poisoned with the same substance as Jia Wubei, we'd already be corpses. It seems that the manor master poisoned Master Wubei secretly during the banquet. He must have felt unwell and retired to his room, where he died from the poison's effects. Perhaps the manor master wasn't the one who poisoned him, because we all ate plenty at the banquet, yet we're plenty fine. The true source of the poison, I'm afraid, was in the food beside Master Wubei. Quiet! Who are you to interrupt a discussion among heroes, you beggar girl? If the manor master didn't poison the victim, then who did? Are you suggesting that one of us did? That one of us, in fact, is the manor master? I didn't... The storyteller's seduction sends a chill through everyone present. Xie Wangchu lashes out first, and the tension in the air is rising by the second. You decide to back her up. Storyteller is a registered disciple of the Beggar Clan. She's part of the martial world, so she has every right to speak her mind. Besides, Master Wubei's death is undeniably suspicious. I believe her reasoning has merit. You do your best to intimidate the way the martial heroes speak, firmly defending the beggar girl. You're an outsider. What right do you have to defend her? If you ask me, aside from the manor master, you two are prime suspects. Oh, since when does one need to justify oneself only to state an opinion in the martial world? I have something to say as well. If that displeases you, you're welcome to try and shut me up, young Master Shen. I wouldn't waste my breath on you. The storyteller's affinity for you has increased. Let's see. Alright. I hate you all. Alright, let's go practice. This way, right? Oh, I gotta go past him. Oh, I can go here. Oh. Oh. I got touched it. Oh, okay. Touch. Woo! Martial art points. I want to need martial art points. Oh. No, wait, wrong one. Wrong one. Wrong red one. I have S side.
I apologize in advance for my...
All shall grovel to your all shall grovel to all shall grovel to your
The journey.
Wait, what? Why did she die?
To your mountain lord. All shall grovel to your mountain lord.
It's fine. So should I like challenge all three of them? Okay. Oh, should I go to hard? Should I try it on hard? What is the quest? Oh, okay. Oh, the quest is in that other thing. Right. Meditate beneath the plum tree and take out Monling's invincible soldiers mentally. Okay. Okay. Let's deploy. Yeah, I was gonna grab Rust.
A bit of theatricality in battle. It's practically second nature.
Yeah. Ugh.
All shall grovel to your mountain. All shall grovel to your mountain lord. All shall grovel.
Plum branch snap. The journey through this mortal world. This caught me off guard.
Think I should take a real healer? What? Shin? Hamel?
They will behave.
What does she want? It's like what? Golden City. I can also put a brace. Delta.
All shall grovel to your mountain lord. All shall grovel to your all shall grovel to your mountain lord. All shall grovel to your
Listen, I will return from the abyss once again.
Caught me off
Why am I? What's going on here? All right. Let's
Though I seldom take the front lines, a true soldier never hesitates when battle
Where are
calls.
you? All right. I'm still not used to seeing her in her skin.
This should be fun.
They will behave.
Yeah.
Pulse radiation. Engage.
Crush them all.
There we go. Is there anything Augustus can't do? All right. Should I unlock the other three or? Oops, I accidentally unlocked it. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, I accidentally unlocked Fist of Palm, but that's fine. Oh, okay. So should I challenge? Oh, so these don't take action points. These challenges don't take action. Oh. Okay. I'm just gonna use Augustus. Oh wait, I can use 5. Did I just use Augustus' team? Let's just do it.
Let's make this quick. The lighthouse cannot be left unattended.
I know, right?
Manti, go! Pulse radiation, engaged.
Whoops. Yeah, it's fine. Whatever.
Enjoy the release.
The storm is here.
Okay, let's see. Oh, there's 3 of her. Why are there 3 of her? You feel sus. Where is she? Oh, I can only have 4. That's fine.
Pulse radiation.
Crush them all! The storm is here.
There we go. Yay! Is there anything Augustus can't do? Yeah. Yay. Alright, I need 800. Oh, poison. I definitely need a healer.
They will behave.
Pulse radiation, engaged.
Crush them all!
Right. Ying Ying is also pretty hands-free. She carried me really far. Wait, why is she with him? Why is she hanging out with him? I know. Cedo. Right? Cedo's okay? Or does I don't think it matters. Let's just take Cedo. Cedo's fine.
Let's make this quick.
Crush them all!
Davy Jones! It's Davy Jones.
Pulse radiation, engage.
Listen to its whispers.
Okay. Alright. Hey, alright, so... I don't have... No, do I? Oh. Oh, level these first? Oh, yeah, I see. There you go. Oh, okay. Cool. Now let's go play Snow Ninja. Alright, is there a way to shrink this stupid thing? I see. Yeah. That's really... This is... Why is it that all of the Lunar New Year events have, like, beautiful but incredibly scuffed UIs? Like... But they're so scuffed. Bruce Lee. It's Bruce Lee. It was Bruce Lee. It was Bruce Lee who started it. He was like, what? Yep, it was Bruce Lee. Yep. Okay. Upgrade here. Yay! Okay, cool. This one. This one. Okay. Okay, cool. Let's go. All right. Who should I talk to next? Oh. Can I talk to Xiaofeng? Yeah. You and the storyteller gaze towards the distance. There, the white tiger mountain lord lunges atop a rooftop, resting her head on an enormous white tiger. Wow, is that the white tiger mountain lord? She looks so imposing, and that big tiger next to her is gorgeous. You seem pensive. What's on your mind? What does the white tiger lord want? Nice. Masterful victory! The white tiger mountain lord arrived late and never presented an invitation from the manor master. She's likely an uninvited guest just like us. She asked for meat the moment she arrived at the banquet, yet she never once mentioned Snowquill arts that everyone else is obsessed over. In my view, she's more of a wild card, the biggest unpredictable factor in this manor. We don't know if she's friend or foe yet, so we should be careful. You make a good point. I didn't expect to be such a quick thinker. The storyteller's affinity for you has increased. Alright, let's see where are we going next. Where are we going next? Let's talk to the creepy old man. As you pass the meeting hall, the strange old man calls out to you. As you pass by the meeting hall, someone suddenly calls out to you. The hermit stands in the corridor, leaning on his walking stick, his gaze grave and penetrating. He looks you up and down. His tone sounds casual, but his questions are all very probing. Fortunately, you manage to deflect his scrutiny with the answer Shrill prepared for you. A cryptic smile plays at the corner of the hermit's lips. He clearly knows you're hiding something, yet he doesn't expose you just yet. Dr. Yin, I have one more question. Have you ever heard of Aurum Secretum? At your words, a glint flashes in the hermit's eyes, but he only returns the question right back to you. And where did you hear about this Aurum Secretum, little one? I caught wind of it during my travels. Aurum Secretum is said to be a rare treasure from Fraser, though I never had the fortune to see it myself. Don't waste your time. That sort of thing is most likely just a trick outsiders use to fool us North Wild folk. Forget about Aurum Secretum. I'm afraid the most precious thing here is still the Snowquill arts. His tone turns cold, clearly wary of you, an outsider. Yet, by now, you're already certain he's not ignorant of Aurum Secretum. No, my sanity means nothing with you guys here in chat. This is all for us. Clearly, because you're here enduring the English with me. This is, I will say, one of the few times in current Path to Nowhere history where the dub has fallen slightly short. They should have gone through the same. Yeah, I was really surprised too, because like there are several voice actors who actually do speak Chinese who are not named Molly. And Susie Young speaks Chinese. I think Emmy Lowe also speaks Chinese. And then there's a few others who are out there who I discovered recently. So I'm a little bit surprised that they didn't just tap into that. In the corner of the yard outside the meeting hall, you spot the doctor pacing back and forth in the snow, his brow deeply furrowed. Young Master Shu, I'd like to ask you a few questions regarding Master Wu Bei's killer. As you and the storyteller approach, he visibly startles, then immediately raises his hand to motion you both to stop. That's not necessary, for this matter does not concern you. The Manor Master was prepared to take Master Wu Bei's life from the very start. So, who could obtain purple haze? Do you think this Manor Master is hiding amongst us? Poison is a thing of abundance in Northwild, but purple haze is not something any ordinary person can obtain. The peacock's wealth is immense, and it wouldn't be surprising if he could procure such a rare poison. And Dr. Ying is well versed in medicine. It is not impossible that he had concocted this poison himself. Even I've studied basic medicine and understood the principles of poison making. Wild speculation like this can lead you nowhere. I suggest you mind your own business. Don't stir up any more trouble in this manner. You're about to press him further, but the doctor has already turned and walked away, leaving you and the storyteller standing in the snow. So how many suspects of Master Wu Bei's murder? Who could have actually poisoned him? Oh, that's it, right? I gotta go red? Yep, okay. I apologize. It's the PE fucks me up, man. This is where you and the storyteller rest at the manor. The layout is no different from any other guest room. Late at night. Oh, yeah. For massacring their name. Late at night, snow falls in silence. You search the entire manor but found no path down the mountain. Even more eerily, the manor master seems to have vanished without a trace. The group turned the place upside down but found nothing, so they had no choice but to settle in the guest rooms for the night. Swirl in your arms remains silent. Okay. I find it hilarious that this entire time, Chief is just like carrying Shrell into their arms, and I just have this imagery of like Chief just cradling Shrell in their arms like a little baby. It's like your emotional support triangle. or yeah, like holding on to it like a teddy bear. That's my emotional war crimes insider. Shrill in your arms remains silent. The fire burns quietly in the brazier, casting light on the storyteller as she sits hugging her knees. You give the large softer bed to the storyteller, but she simply stares wide-eyed towards the window in the daze. All the manor's guest rooms share the same layout, so the folding screen by the window is identical to the one in Jie Wu Bei's room.
I can't sleep. Every time I close my eyes, all I see is Master Wu Bei, cut up into pieces, laid out on the table like some kind of dish.
The scene was simply horrifying. Even you hadn't witnessed anything like it in this city, let alone an innocent girl like the storyteller. You used the gauze curtains as a divider to shield her from the view. Stop thinking about that. Come closer to the fire. Once you're warmed up, you'll be able to fall asleep. Maybe by dawn, the snow will have gotten lighter. You carefully check the door bolt once more. Don't worry, I'm keeping watch. No matter how elusive the Manor Master is, she won't be able to get in here. Yeah. Demon has the biggest chest in all of PTN. Did we do the physics already on that? We did the measurements on that. The storyteller seems to relax a little, obediently moves to lie down on the bed. This bed is much bigger and softer than the Kang bed back in PtN town. This room alone could shelter dozens of the town's children from the snow. Yet, she's in no mood to enjoy such a luxurious place.
Hey, this North Snow Manor is quite different from those famous places we've seen in Martial World storybooks, right?
How is it different?
In the storybooks, a master's retreat is usually a place where respectable elders greet guests amiably through ethereal mists and offer them martial arts teachings. A place where everyone drinks wine together under the moon, sharing tales of the martial world.
The fire crackles. The storyteller curls up on the bed, wrapped in a thin blanket with only half her pale face visible.
Earlier, at the foot of the mountain, I was telling tales of Guo Liqing crushing villains with his palm strikes, and of Qi Yaofeng breaching fortresses with his sword. The children's eyes lit up as they listened. We all thought a visit to these famous places would be such a wonderful, awe-inspiring adventure. But now lying here, what keeps haunting my mind is Master Wu Bei's final moments. And those heroes' ice-cold stares.
I actually think the martial world here isn't so different from the one in your storybooks. There are heroes, martial arts, conflicts, and banquets in your tales. The same thing are all present here. The storyteller pokes her head out, looking somewhat surprised. It's because in stories we only keep the good parts. They glorify desire, hesitation, and the struggles of unfulfilled dreams, so people can focus on those honorable duels and heroic promises. After all, stories need to be satisfying and uplifting, right? Even though certain parts of the stories are made up, the children still get all excited when they hear these tales. We, martial arts enthusiasts, feel the urge to act virtuously ourselves after hearing such stories. All of that is real. You add a piece of charcoal to the brazier, stirring up a few sparks. If the blood-soaked martial world you saw today feels like this endless snowstorm, then think of the martial world you've always believed in as this fire. They both exist here.
Are you saying we can still see the good side of the martial world?
She lifts her head, her eyes sparkling in the firelight. Yes, maybe even better and more captivating than this fire. Something like a delicious— What?! What?! The hell is that kind of— What?! Something like a delicious drumstick. Yeah. It's not the whole reality, but it's definitely part of reality. As long as we believe it exists, we can always find it here. The storyteller nods, then, as if remembering something, pulls out several small medicine bottles from her pocket. She counts the pills one by one against the light and then swallows them all. You know she isn't in good health, but this is the first time you witnessed her downing all the pills. This martial hero gathering and the rumors about the Codex might truly be the opportunity she's longed hoped for to transform her physical condition. Whatever can help you achieve your dream of becoming a great hero is definitely out there somewhere, waiting for you. The storyteller stares at you for a long moment, then purses her lips through the corners of her mouth quietly, though the corners of her mouth quietly curve into the faintest smile.
Can be such a fool sometimes.
She finally relaxes, stretching out her limbs and embracing the gradually warming
The snow
candlelight.
keeps getting heavier. I wonder if we'll even be able to go down the mountain tomorrow. I miss Auntie Wong's beggar's chicken. You know, when you hold that dish, it warms your palms and feels so real. You can tell, just from the smell, that it'll fill your belly.
She turns over to face the wall, and soon her breathing becomes long and steady. In the dim light, her frame seems especially small and frail. You blow out the candle. The room falls completely silent. Those things you said to comfort the storyteller aren't lies. If the power of heroes truly works like that of seers, that regardless of innate talent, they can gain power through being admired by people and accumulating good deeds, then it would be tremendously beneficial for Northwild, Eastia, and any place suffering from disasters. But if there really is such a foolproof method of cultivation, then what would be the point of the armed circuitum smuggling that we've been investigating? You clearly remember the terrifying power that Manor Lord unleashed at the banquet. She receives no admirations or offerings from the people, nor has she done any widely celebrated heroic deeds. Where does her power come from then? What exactly is she trying to accomplish by creating this prison of snow? The codex, the divine techniques, your thoughts drift to these mysteries as you fall half asleep. From the small bed nearby comes the storyteller's mumbled sleep talk, intermittent and mixed with some soft-gulping noises.
Drumstick. Smells so good. Auntie Wong, I didn't steal the food. Who said they saw me do it? No. It didn't happen if there's no witness. You might think the smell comes from the stove, but what if the food has already been served at the table?
You suddenly snap awake and open your eyes in the darkness. Uh-oh, what did she say? Since the start, no one has seen the Manor Master. That enticing aroma, that feast hanging over everyone's heads, those manipulating hands waiting from behind the curtains. Couldn't they have been actually present at the banquet? This night, no one at North Snow Manor sleeps peacefully. The peacock hasn't undressed at all. He paces back and his monochrystic golden brocade. I'm sorry, I should use that in the future. He paces back and forth restlessly beside the brocade-covered bed, his expensive cloud-patterned boots grinding messy tracks into the carpet. I mean, he's dressed like a peacock, literally. Like, look at his feathers and the green and his sleeves. It's a fucking peacock. Also, he looks really pissed. Like, he looks super pissed. The exquisitely carved glass lamp he brought sits on the desk, casting light on his brooding face. From time to time, he walks to the window and shoves the immovable frame, then glances with disgust at the brazier in the corner, provided by the manor, and in his view, utterly crude.
What a heaven-forsaken place. And the snow never stops. They can't even afford to use silver bone charcoal. How stingy.
Not everyone's rich like you. He yanks the bell pull beside his bed to summon the servants, but gets no response. In his fury, he rips the decorative tassel off.
Manor Master Zhang, this treasure of yours better not be counterfeit. I would hate to have endured this awful blizzard for nothing.
An eerie green light flickers in the darkness. The hermit sits cross-legged on a cushion. Before him spread... What? That's an awkward sentence. Before him spreads his old turtle shell, which he always brings with him, and several polished ancient coins. His gaunt fingers, dipped in strange powder, draw twisted symbols on the floor. He mutters something under his breath while his cloudy eyes dart rapidly in their sunken sockets.
An assault from the north while darkness lurks in the southeast. I see. This bloodshed is no new feud, but an old debt. An old debt that was never fully repaid nor concealed. And now, the snow has led it to us.
Dun dun dun! He suddenly snatches up the ancient coins, brings them close to his nose, and inhales deeply. His face shows both excitement and fear.
This smell, I know it. Many years ago in that graveyard. The same heavy snow, the same pungent stench of blood. No.
Uh-oh, what does he know?
Back. All back. This manor, it's waiting to claim us.
Oh shit. For what? For what? For what? A solitary lamp flickers in this wind. The snow bears two long wheeled tracks, and at their end, the princess sits alone in a quiet contemplation. Before her sits a messy mound of snow with a broken branch stuck into it, serving as makeshift incense. She presses her palms together, bows her head, and quietly recites prayers. Her expression is filled with sorrow, tears glistening at the corner of her eyes.
Xiaowu, if your spirit harbors any unresolved grievances, speak to me. How did the Manor Master claim your life from such a distance? Tell me, and I shall avenge you.
Is she holding a seance? Like, what's going on here? Clang! Clang! The rhythmic, piercing sound of metal scraping cuts through the silence of the night. Ma Ling takes a wide stance. The heavy black halberd lay flat on her knee. She holds a whetstone in her hand, running along the halberd's blade again and again. With each drag of the whetstone, the muscles in her shoulders and back tense, ready to unleash an explosive blow at any moment.
Take my life? Then don't lurk in the dark like a coward. Come out and face me in a proper fight!
The feeble candle flame casts the doctor's frantic silhouette on the wall, his shadow shaky and twisted. His face is deathly pale, cold sweat beading at his temples and nose. His breathing comes in short, rapid gasps. His hands move hurriedly and jerkily to stuff his clothes into his bag. As he packs, he strains to listen for any noise behind the door. The slightest sound can make him jump. Something suddenly occurs to him, and he lunges towards the candlelight, pulling out a piece of paper. The paper is badly crumbled, with several lines written on it. A copy of that blood-stained denunciation. He reads the text once more.
This place isn't safe. I can't wait until dawn. Now. I have to leave now.
Get out! He clutches his belongings tightly to his chest and curls up in the shadows behind the door. His eyes are fixed unblinkingly on the window, as if vengeful spirits might emerge at any moment to claim his life. Unperturbed by the fearful atmosphere beneath her, Xiaofeng has fetched herself another jar of wine and half a cold roasted chicken. Ignoring the freezing cold, she sprawls comfortably in the snow on the rooftop, watching the manor's unfolding drama with keen interest, her hands greasy and her face flushed from her drink. Once she has tossed the last bit of chicken bone into her mouth and crunched it loudly, she sighs contently, raising her wine jar in a toast to the invisible stage below.
Fine wine for a fine spectacle. Another cup.
Lights gradually go out throughout the manor. In the darkness, a spider slips into the chaos. Oh! A spider has infiltrated the manor! Skitter, skitter, skitter. Why is the spider here? We're missing an A class here. I need to set up my my overclock team. Not overclock, but y'all know what I'm talking about.
Dear audience, let me unveil this tale before you.
We are going to go with
Nice. That was
more
just
accurate team
dozing
first.
off. Let's go see.
I apologize in advance.
Oh, not lore accurate, but region accurate. We're gonna go with region accurate team first.
Oh my! If I had known there'd be a fight, I would have dressed more appropriately.
Wrong healer. Where are you? Where are you, Sly Fox?
I must take this seriously now.
There you go.
Oh! Are we going to beat up the bad guy? As wisteria blooms, behold the splendor.
All shall grovel to your mountain lord. All shall grovel to your mountain lord.
That's kind of funny, actually. Grovel before me! Yeah, right. Wait, so what kind of spiders are native to China? Night falls on North Snow Manor. Heavy snow blankets the roof tiles, and an eerie silence descends upon the land. The strange murder from earlier that day casts a sinister pall over the vast estate. Amidst the treetops, a slender figure, virtually indistinguishable from the shadows, watches in perfect stillness. Her deep gray eyes survey the wind-whipped, snowbound cage with keen interest.
Snow buries the dead. Wind masks the reek of blood. This manor's got more secrets than a locked chest. A secret martial arts codex pops up, causing such a grand commotion, and they don't even send this old granny an invitation. These youngsters today, where are their manners, their foresight?
She definitely sounds like a young woman trying to sound like an old woman. Which I think works, right? Like, it definitely works for, like, the fact that she is an ancient granny in a young girl's body. From the shadows, a girl in light foreign clothing emerges, drifting towards the manor's high walls like a wisp of night mist. An invisible force, thick as a mountain, erupts without warning, slamming into the exact spot where she's about to land. With a muffled grunt, the girl crumbles, her slender form flying backwards like a kite with a severed string before she lands softly in the snow several yards away.
Well, what a watchdog. Vicious thing, aren't you?
She wipes the blood from the corner of her mouth and brushes off her spotless sleeves. On the exposed parts of her arms, eerie purple-blue markings seem to have crept higher. Something beneath her skin writhes restlessly as if struggling to burst free.
This granny's clock is ticking. Can't be swapping punches with some watchdog. I've got places to be.
Oh, she really is a Karen! I love it! I love it! The biting cold is irrelevant. She sits down in the snow, commanding the strange stirrings in her body to settle. A frontal assault would be foolish. She has neither the time nor the need for such crudeness. Then, the girl produces an array of bottles and jars as if from thin air, arranging them neatly before her. The moment she unscrews one, a spine-tingling chorus erupts, a symphony of tiny, skittering sounds.
Shush now, my darling, shush. Everyone gets a turn. If anything goes wrong, you'll each have your moment to shine.
That's not creepy. She pricks her fingertip with a golden needle, and from the wound seeps an eerie, toxic fluid. Several small insects eagerly scramble up the jar's rim, extending their mouth parts to drink this vital essence. That's really creepy. Holy shit.
Everyone calls me Granny Gold Spider. Idiots. They see the gold and think that's all there is. Bless their hearts. If they only knew the variety my little darlings come in.
I love it! I love it! The bless their hearts! That's so good! Oh my god, that's like perfect! That's perfect! They did something right. The girl giggles softly. Once all her little darlings have eaten their fill, she keeps one cradled in her palm. It's a silver-white spider with limbs streaked in purple-blue and a disturbing human-like face emblazoned across its back.
You're up. Go on, take a peek for this old granny. See what heroes have graced this party with their presence. Find me a strong one. Someone accommodating.
Accommodating for what? What are you doing?
And that codex, my dear. Sniff it out. If those fancy techniques can actually fix this condition of mine, you and your siblings will feast like royalty. Granny promises.
The fuck is this codex, man? Her cupped hand drifts down. Something terrible. Her cupped hand drifts down, opening gently against the ground. The little spider called number 1 blinks once with its gleaming compound eyes, and upon touching the snow, it dissolves instantly into the night. The little creature moves with nimble precision, scaling the high walls in moments and slipping into the manor. This time, it evades the notice of whatever hidden masters lurk
That's
within.
my clever one.
A faint glow emanates from the eerie markings on the girl's body. She closes her eyes, and before her a different world unfolds. She now views the manor's interior from the low, scuttling perspective of the spider. But
Doors
it looks...
shut tight. Lights out, holding their breath like mice. Think you could fool this granny by playing dead?
Now, I will say, her vision is clearly at eye level instead of at ground level. The little spider slips into the first guest room, yet when it sees two people inside, its demeanor shifts to one of disappointment.
Oh, one of them's actually asleep.
Doesn't sound like she's surprised.
This little one in gray, scrawny thing. Probably can't handle a nibble. That girl beside... beanpole with no meat.
Wow, Granny. Wow. Wow. I guess we're too scrawny for you to eat, huh? So picky.
Gotta find myself one of those martial artists. Sturdy build and plenty of cunning. Moving into a shell like that, now that's what I call comfort.
Oh, she's body shopping. Oh. Oh, shit. She's, wow. Okay. 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 Sorry, Chief's body is, too scrawny for you, Granny. Sorry about that. I don't know. The tiny spider slips through the crack beneath the door. The two people sleeping soundly inside do not know that their slight frames hold no interest for the creature, and so, unknowingly, they are passed over, escaping a hidden disaster.
Right then, two bland dishes passed. Next course. Don't you dare disappoint your granny.
I like that. I like how she says that. Your granny. In the darkness, the small spider pauses briefly before crawling, without hesitation, deeper into the estate. It makes its way towards the other guest rooms, drawn by the more complex auras within. I don't think he is an appropriate... someone is concocting some substance in the empty mid-lake pavilion. The little spider swings between the porch pillars on its silky threads, gradually approaching the manor's mid-lake pavilion. A strange scent drifting faintly from there has caught its attention. The mid-lake pavilion stands open on all sides. A lone figure sits within, swinging a cattail leaf fan while humming an eerie tune, penning to a palm-sized brazier leisurely. Doesn't this smell like poison? Oh my, oh my. It turns out this so-called doctor is in the same trade as me. Well then, let Granny see what you're made of. The hermit suddenly stops what he's doing. His nostrils flare as if catching an unfamiliar scent. Retreat! Or do we bite him? Should we bite him? Let's bite. The little spider creeps closer. Just as it's about to climb onto the old man's foot, the hermit, who's been sitting with his head bowed and eyes closed, suddenly snaps his eyes open. A venomous pest! Take this! The old man's aura shifts in an instant. He lifts his foot and stomps the ground. Caught completely off guard, the little spider is flung to the ground, landing flat on its back with its legs flailing helplessly. Ah! Poor spider. Oh no! What did I do? Oh no! I'm sorry, spider number one! I'm sorry! I'm sorry! I'm sorry. With a sickening splat, everything goes dark. Spider number one, deceased. He noticed that scent about him. I know it all too well. I knew all these guests here were a handful. Are they all sinners? Of course! This banquet is a trap in disguise. None of these guests here are ordinary people. now is to strike the spider to the east wing, as if the spider had never died. Let's see. The guest staying in the east wing is nowhere to be found. Learning from her mistake, the girl doesn't let the little spider touch the ground this time. Instead, she guides it directly through a crack in an open window. The room is empty, tidily folded, and the bedding is cold and untouched. The oil lamp is unlit, yet the oil is still warm. Looks like this room's occupant left only moments ago. Why is the human scent gone? I could smell someone just a moment ago. Is this some new magic trick? Tidy? Not a single hair left behind? Doesn't look like any living soul's been sleeping here. The little spider peers about in confusion, its legs rubbing together nervously, unsure which direction to take. It finally decides to spin a thread and descend from the bed. There's something underneath the bed? Let me see. A few old books, some scraps of paper. The little spider crawls closer, adjusting its position so the girl can make out the words on the page. Boring essays spouting lofty ideas, dull. Beginner manuals on medicine, juvenile. A romance novel about a maiden and a scholar, laughable. This is what this person reads in their spare time? How pathetic. Even the expressionless little spider seems a little bit disappointed. A crumpled piece of paper peeks out from the books. Oh? What's this now? It's wrinkled like a dried up prune. The little spider scrabbles with its tiny legs to pull out the paper, then uses 6 legs at once to smooth out the creases. Before it can make out what's written on it, the spider freezes. I just have this I'm just now imagining that the spider is, oh, see you, Karna. I'm just imagining now that the spider is just like spreading its legs as it's like desperately trying to smooth out the paper. Like, almost like in a massaging grabbing motion. The door. It's trying. The door seems to crack open slightly. A gust of cold wind sweeps through the room. The little spider senses someone has silently appeared behind it. Who's there? Come any closer and I'll kill you with a bite! The scattered item under the bed are rummaged through. The intruder takes the paper slip and casually brushes spider number 2 beside it. Spider number 2, deceased. Oh, these little spiders just keep. Oh, spider number 2's gone too, and it didn't even catch a glimpse of its killer. This manor's getting more and more interesting. That poor scholar is no ordinary man, and whoever's targeting him is even more complicated. Dun, dun, dun. Who's next? The guest staying near the meeting hall seems to be sleeping soundly. It's late and the heavy snowfall continues. The general's room blazes with light, yet the air inside is cold and unsettling. Weapons of every kind lie strewn about the room. Halberds, daggers, throwing darts, blades, flying hammers. Where the fuck did the general get all these weapons from? Like the daggers I get, the throwing darts I get, but the flying hammers? Exactly. The mechanisms are already primed, threads crisscrossing an intricate web. This room could transform into a slaughterhouse in an instant. Wow! She tracked her bedroom too. Amazing. Ah! I know, right? My, so many weapons, all rigged into traps. If they all went off at once, even the best martial artists wouldn't make it out alive. figured she was just another simple-minded fool. Turns out she's got brains to match the brawn. The general lies down to sleep in full armor. Her breathing steadies as her eyelids gradually fall. She seems accustomed to falling asleep amid crashing steel and bloodshed. The little spider crawls up along the bedside and stops at the general's neck, sensing the pulse of blood flowing slowly beneath her skin. I'll choose you then. You'll be my champion. If you can really get your hands on Snowquell arts, I'll be taking my share. The girl's will descends through the spider's silk. The little spider dips his head and sinks its fangs into the general's neck. Ew! Several spider eggs are injected into her flesh. Oh my god! Okay. Wow, that was actually kind of triggering. Actually, like I'm not generally afraid of bugs. Like, I don't have a fear of bugs, though I do live in an area where poisonous spiders exist. However, I do actually have a fear of bugs crawling into my body. Oh, I know exactly what botflies are. And no thanks. Thanks, but no thanks. Yeah. No, thank you. What is wrong with you, chat? No, seriously. Yeah, no, yeah. Yes, and no, thank you. Oh my god. Having found her host, the girl releases the little spider, but she fails to hear someone quietly tapping on the general's window amidst the snowstorm. Oh, okay. So, let's go. I'm not clicking that. I'm not clicking it. I'm not clicking it. Somebody else click it and tell me about it. Ah! Ah! I know. $10.60, not too bad. This one? No, unlock here. Yeah, unlock that. Okay, cool. Do I unlock? Should I level this one up? Okay. Yay! Okay. Where am I going next? Where is there to go? Oh, that's a really cute bee. That's really cute. It's so fluffy. How big are they? Wow. So fluffy. Is there anything else to look at here? Yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything. The snowstorm is ceaseless and the mysteries within the manor remain unsolved for now. Perhaps taking a moment to rest and wait for the right opportunity is a wise choice. Get the free stage. Chief is about to wake up in the guest room. I like how we're the spider going to go wake up Chief. You jolt awake in the bone-chilling cold. The guest room is dimly lit in the early morning, with freezing wind constantly seeping through the window cracks. Your limbs are frozen and stiff, your throat dry and parched. Get up. You sit up and look around. The room's furnishings remain undisturbed, and a few dark embers still glow in the brazier. You instinctively look towards the bed across from you, but it's empty, the bedding carelessly pushed to one corner. Storyteller? No response. The horrific scene with Jiu Bei from the last night instantly flashes across your mind. No! You throw off your covers and hurry over. You then discover the storyteller hiding in the far corner of her bed, curled up in a ball.
So cold. Don't take my blanket.
Oh, poor girl. You clearly overreacted. Seeing storyteller drooling in her sleep, you finally breathe a sigh of relief and tuck the blanket she kicked off back around her. After causing such a commotion last night, will the Manor Master really just let us sleep peacefully until dawn? And the answer is yes. If you don't know anything about psychological horror, the answer is absolutely yes. It will let you stew in your own fucking anxiety. That's how it works. You check the guest room once more and indeed find nothing out of place. Yet that unsettling feeling that something is wrong refuses to fade. Just as you're lost in thought, a piercing scream echoes from the courtyard. The snow has gotten even heavier than yesterday. By the time you trudge to the manor's front yard, the martial heroes have already gathered in a circle. You push through the crowd and take in the scene before you. The manor's main entrance has been completely buried under snow overnight, but now, amid those heavy drifts, a guardian lion carved from snow has appeared out of nowhere. The guardian lion crouches menacingly before the entrance, dark liquid seeping from beneath its body. Around the lion, you notice a wicker basket from which scrolls, stationery, and several pieces of plain clothing have spilled out. These are the belongings of the scholar. Red Plum denunciation 2. Footprints stir the dust when the ink is still warm. How can a scholar's scroll shroud a fleeing form? The guardian lion seizes your very soul. Red stains upon the steps. A plain coffin stands in the cold. Dun dun dun! And another one bites the dust. Another one bites the dust. Half buried in the snow is an Eastian rucksack. The scholar's rucksack lies half buried in the snow, seeming to have been rummaged through. You untie the rope and examine the contents. His money is still in the bag, along with some ordinary items. Only in the innermost layer do you find a small medicine bottle. It is purplish black, with a line of Eastian text you cannot read affixed to its surface. The stopper has been removed, leaving only the empty bottle. Only a faint, barely perceptible bitter scent lingers. Everyone! I found an empty medicine bottle here! In the heavy snow, varied expressions cross everyone's faces as their attention is all drawn to the unremarkable little bottle. Ask the immortal to examine the bottle. Doctor, I know little about medicine and poison. Could you please examine this and tell us what the bottle contained? The hermit takes the bottle and cautiously sniffs it from a distance. His expression immediately hardens and he raises his hand, signaling everyone to step back. Step back! Though the bottle is empty, the residual poison lingers. There's no mistake. This is purple haze. That's it! The doctor was the one who murdered Master Wu Bei yesterday. No wonder. I had long heard of a deep grudge sat between the two. I just never thought it would come to this. The doctor's opinion of you has improved. Let's see, take a look for the source. A wine fragrance wafts from the gourd pressed under the snow lion's paw. A massive snow lion stands amid the snow, its fangs bared and expression fierce, yet beneath its feet rests a gourd, oddly out of place underneath such an imposing figure. Before you even approach, a rich wine fragrance reaches you. The scent assaulting your nose is sharp and strong, almost overpowering. Some marks are scattered around the snow lion. Looks like someone drank the gourd and left it behind. How long? What the fuck? You stare at the gourd, doubt stirring within you. Strange. I thought the gourd the young master carried stored medicine. Why would it contain wine? Plenty of martial heroes behave differently when their reputations may suggest. The doctor was known as the Silver Needle Gentleman, a scholar who was also an expert in medicine. Who would have thought he was nothing but a drunkard in secret? Please, show some respect for the deceased young master. Stop playing the saint. The doctor is dead. That's one less rival for the Codex, isn't it? If we all died in this manner, who would be left to claim the Codex? The hermit's words strike at the fear lurking in everyone's hearts. Death looms over them like a storm cloud, heavy and inescapable. Inside the snow lion, oh shit! He was buried! The doctor's corpse was hidden within the snow lion, but now it has slid out from behind the sculpture, exposed to the snow. It's unclear if the snow came loose or if someone deliberately dug the body out. His body now lies slumped in the snow in disheveled clothes, face ashen as paper. You step forward to examine the body. A set of gruesome claw marks runs across the scholar's chest. The flesh is peeled back, almost exposing the bones underneath. This is the injury. Did she kill him? Did Xiaofeng kill him? Wait, no! He's not allowed to kill him. This wasn't caused by a weapon. The 4 parallel marks are carved deep in the flesh with brutal force. This is the doing of a beast. The hermit approaches, leaning on his walking stick. He prods the wound with the tip of his cane and then slowly shakes his head. Among those present in the manor, only one person travels with a beast. What's that? Oh, that's a declaration. Take the book. The snow lion holds a book scroll in its mouth, placed there conspicuously. A book scroll is clenched tightly in the snow lion's mouth. You look up at the others. They exchange glances with one another and then slowly nod. You reach out and retrieve the scroll. Its cover is plain and worn, appearing to be nothing more than a classical text. But tucked between the pages is a thin slip of paper. The handwriting on the note is neat, yet the strokes carry a hint of unmistakable murderous threat. Your heart sinks as you pass the note to the others. The note directly accuses the scholar of murdering Jie Wu Bei and dredges up an old case from years ago. A blatant threat to the scholar, then, that he would be next after Jie Wu Bei. The revelation sends a visible shock through the group. It appears that someone discovered the scholar's crime and deliberately left this note, forcing him to leave the manor on his own. No, it wasn't to scare him away. This was to lure him out so he could be killed. Agree with Ma Ling. I agree with General Ma's assessment. This note was never meant as a warning. It was meant to instill fear in the scholar. The killer exploited that fear to drive the scholar away from the manor, luring him to a secluded spot to be murdered. If that's the case, it means the manor master brazenly left a note here after committing the murder. And she even had the audacity to make the snow lion over the body. This wasn't an attempt to conceal the crime. It's a blatant taunt. Ma Ling's opinion of you has improved. I wonder if these opinions actually matter. Oh, you guys are targeting the wrong cat, I feel. I feel like they're targeting the wrong cat. It seems clear who the scholar's killer is. The White Tiger Mountain Lord. So she's the manor master. How dare she play us for fools, putting on this whole charade, right? Okay. I don't think Xiaofeng is smart enough to be the manor master. She committed the crime so brazenly and even deliberately left the body here to humiliate us. Clearly, she doesn't consider us as her worthy opponents. Furious, Ma Ling swings her halberd violently. The blade tears through the air with a thunderous crack that echoes through the courtyard, shaking up snowflakes in its wake. Then what are we waiting for? Spread out and find her now! Surely we can take down this evil woman if we work together. The hermit hesitates for a moment and finally nods. I agree. The longer we delay, the more unpredictable the situation becomes. If she truly is the killer, hesitating will only give her the chance to pick us off one by one. Fine, count me in as well. We're all seasoned martial artists here. She's no match for us. Whoever spots her first, signal immediately. The rest of us will come at once. If we strike together, we can end her in 10 moves. Calm down, everyone. Just calm the fuck down. Hey! The beast tracks in the snow and the claw wounds on the scholar's body makes the White Tiger Mountain Lord the only suspect. But your instinct tells you that evidence in this case is far too conspicuous, far too convenient. You try to stop them, calling out to make them reconsider, but they're too blinded by rage and bloodlust to hear you out. Only one person remains in the snow. I understand, young master. You're too kind to allow this to turn into a bloodbath. But right now, what matters most is stopping the killer. Go on. Find the Mountain Lord and get your answers. I'll stay and watch the young master's body to keep it from being defiled by wild beasts. Track the Mountain Lord. You discover a trail of large, wide prints in the snow. Yeah, no. I gotta watch myself. I gotta watch myself around y'all.
As wisteria blooms, behold the splendor.
Yeah. I might be. I probably will still be streaming. See you. Chat, numbers are kind of low. Dang. Well, as the psychic damage is pretty high. No! Why did it get canceled? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You follow the conspicuous wide footprints in the snow all the way into the manor's pine forest, but the trail vanishes abruptly in the clearing. Check the last footprints. The footprints are clearly shaped and deeply imprinted, yet they neither continue nor change direction ahead in the snow. Your target definitely didn't go far. They might even be using the terrain to hide somewhere nearby, watching you. Suddenly, a sound comes from ahead to the left, the soft snapping of a dead branch broken by the weight of the snow. You immediately look up and catch sight of a pine branch trembling gently. You steady your breathing and move closer towards that shadowy part of the forest. You fled here after someone just died in the manor. Are you too afraid to show yourself? No one answers, but the shadows to your right, a blurred silhouette streaks past the trees at incredible speed, stirring up a sharp whistle of wind. I've already read the Red Plum denunciation. With parts 1 and 2 complete, who's your next target? Go to bed. I'm gonna keep going until either for 2 more hours or until we get to a good stopping point, whichever comes first. You raise your voice with feigned casualness while you activate the shackles in your palm. You carefully weigh the risk of exposing your identity as you back against an old pine, using its trunk for cover. The sound of rushing wind grows more urgent, drawing closer. Prepare for combat! All this skulking around. Are you scared of getting exposed, or am I their target? Almost immediately, that sharp whistle of wind suddenly erupts behind you! At least another hour. I'll probably go at least for 1 more hour, but we'll see what happens. You throw yourself against the tree trunk instantly, using the cascade of snow as cover before spinning around and unleashing the piercing spikes from your shackles. But as you turn, you finally get a clear look at your attacker.
Take this!
Ooh. You snuff out the shackles narrowly, but through the swirling snow, a wooden stick is already swung down square on your head! Ow!
Huh? What are you doing here?
I was just about to ask you that. Shouldn't you be sleeping in your room? Why did you come here? Shouldn't we be at day 2? We're on day 2, right? Because we had a spider cycle.
I was trying to. I was dozing off when I suddenly spotted a suspicious shadow moving past my window. When I went to check on you, you were gone. I was worried something might happen to a scrawny creature like you, so I rushed out to find and save you.
You touch your forehead. Surprisingly, it hasn't swollen up. You're not in the mood to debate who's actually scrawnier, given how weak that hit was. But you catch the crucial detail. Who's actually scrawnier? Amazing. A suspicious shadow? There was just an incident at the manor and all the martial heroes were gathered in the front yard. What did the shadow look like?
Something big and furry, moving really fast. It looked like a big cat? No, way bigger than a cat. Those legs were as thick as the diameter of a bowl.
That's a very big cat. Thick as the diameter of a bowl. Doesn't that match the size of the tracks you've been following?
Right.
Her eyes suddenly light up as she points to the snowy ground.
Just like this.
Wow, Captain Obvious! There in the snow lies a deep set of tracks left by a beast, the menacing marks clearly carved by some razor-sharp claws. But the footprints ended right at this spot when I followed them here. Wait, something's wrong! Move! Too late. The drift of snow besides the storyteller suddenly explodes as a white figure leaps out. When you realize what's happening, she's already been swept away, carving a deep, messy furrow through the snow that stretches yards into the distance. At the end of the furrow stands a massive, fierce white tiger. The tiger is abnormally huge, its shoulders and back bulky like a mountain. It holds its head slightly lowered, gripping the back of the storyteller's collar in its jaws, its razor-sharp fangs mere inches from her throat.
What is this thing?
Don't move! Keep your breathing steady. Don't provoke it. You quickly examine the tiger's build and claws, comparing them with the wounds on the second victim in the tracks. Everything matches perfectly. I didn't get a chance to tell you earlier. The scholar is dead, and the second case might be connected to this white tiger. I'm still not sure if this creature here has anything to do with the Manor Master, so don't make any sudden moves.
Easy for you to say. I'd rather you hadn't told me that. Ma! Pa! Auntie Wong! Mountain God! Help me! I don't want to be eaten!
That crying is really good, though. Quiet! The more you struggle, the fresher and tastier you'll seem, and the sooner it'll eat you. Yeah, it does remind me a little bit of EMP.
The little rascal is right. My Meowie has quite the temper, and those claws are not used to handling delicate things. You'd better behave.
Sassy Xiaofeng. A languid, insouciant voice drifts near out of nowhere. Ugh, weird sentence structure. You immediately snap to attention, eyes rapidly scanning the surrounding pine forest and snowy slopes, but there's not a soul in sight. You couldn't mistake the familiar scent, but why would she be here?
I remember you! White Tiger Mountain Lord! Please let me go, good Mountain Lord! May your fortune be as vast as the East Sea and your life as enduring as the Southern Mountains!
You scan your surroundings warily, trying to pinpoint the source of the voice. But Xiaofeng doesn't show herself. Only that teasing voice remains, as if woven into the wind itself, drifting leisurely from every direction.
It's no use flattering me. There's nothing but snow in this place. My Meowie is still having her growth spurt, and she's been starving. Now that she's finally found herself a nice piece of meat, how could I convince her to let go?
The Mountain Lord sounds like she has other demands.
You get it. I always take a shine to clever ones like you. All right, I pick you. Entertain me.
Entertain you? How?
The mountain path is completely blocked, and the boredom is killing me. I require some proper entertainment. Spar with me. Just 3 rounds. You win, you can take this little beggar with you.
3 rounds? With what? This scrawny B-plus body?
What kind of joke is this? He can't do it! Can we play a different game, Mountain Lord? Please, I'm begging you.
With each breath, the nape of the storyteller's neck nearly brushes against the tiger's fangs. Her face is deathly pale, yet she strains to turn her head and manages to squeeze out a whisper.
You can't win against her. We can't both die here. You go. Go find help.
There's no help coming, but if the second murder case is truly connected to this Mountain Lord, this might be your closest chance at the truth. Alright, I'll entertain you. Both the storyteller and the Mountain Lord lurking in the shadows seems taken aback by your answer. But I'm sure the Mountain Lord will prefer a fair game. Giving me back this girl you took from me hardly counts as a prize. If I win, I should get some other reward.
You wish to ask for something? Go ahead. I can be quite generous.
If I win, tell me everything you know about the scholar's death. The figure in the shadow takes a deep breath, clearly satisfied with what you've proposed.
So you came here following the copper smell. Well then, I certainly have plenty to tell you. Come on, Meowie, time for a game.
Let's do it! Let's fight! Fight, fight, fight! The tiger's roar shakes the forest. The bet is on. The white tiger crouches down, then moves so fast she becomes a blur. In an instant, she's already circled to your left, clawing the ground and sending up sprays of snow. Before you can turn around, she bounds to your right, a low growl rumbling in her throat, keeping you trapped within striking distance. You sink into a half crouch, shifting your weight to your lower body as you track the tiger's every movement.
Look at my big kitty, getting all fired up at the sight of fresh prey. So fierce, just like her master.
The Mountain Lord remains hidden in the shadows. As for the storyteller, the prize of this wager, she was tossed up into a high branch by the tiger before the duel began, now hanging there in the air.
What are you so smug about? You want to be entertained, yet you don't even dare show yourself. If you like skulking in the dark so much, perhaps you should call yourself the Rat Mountain Lord instead.
Wow, she should have just called herself the Rat Lord, and that would have been even funnier. The storyteller struggling to climb down from the tree when several pine needles whoosh past her and land next to her sleeve. She immediately shrinks back up.
Well, the one doing the fighting isn't complaining. Stay put and keep quiet. What? Think that little rascal might lose?
Are you kidding me? Do you know who he is? He's the 18th generation disciple of a secret elite swordsman fellowship. He practices the supreme sovereign domination sword technique. You should be shaking in fear.
Where is Yugo's storytelling?
Oh, give it a rest. That's all you can come up with? Just watch. Meowie will soon obliterate that little rascal. Huh?
She's like, wait, huh? Once they're done bickering, they find that you have already vanished from the clearing. You're not an idiot. No way you would fight a tiger head on.
What a fleet-footed runner. He didn't just abandon you and run off, did he?
What do you know? This is called strategy.
Being hung so high up from her vantage point, the storyteller can see you dive into the densest thicket scattered with rocks. Tigers excel at pouncing on prey on spacious terrain, so you deliberately chose an area full of obstacles.
That's indeed quite clever. But surely a human can't match the speed of such a majestic beast.
Or can we? As she says that, a bloodthirsty blow almost reaches your head. You frantically dodge the first strike, but an equally fierce second one quickly follows, aiming straight at your face. You raise your sword sheath to block the attack, and with a resounding bang, the impact sends you staggering back several steps, your hand going numb from the shock.
What? Those are killing blows! What did we ever do to you to deserve this?
What's the fun if no blood is drawn? If you really want a reason. Well, you disturbed my sleep. Does that count?
That's so fucking extra! I'm sorry! That's so extra! You're gonna kill us because we woke you up? I mean, okay. Sometimes I do want to kill people for waking me up. Yeah, very valid. The storyteller wants to protest, but seeing you in such peril, her anxiety makes her swallow her words. The white tiger's assault is so violent, forcing you to dodge repeatedly as her powerful claws tear several gashes in the front of your clothes. But this is what you've been waiting for. As the tiger pounces through the air once more, you duck down and squeeze into the gap between two massive boulders. Just as the tiger's head is about to get trapped in the gap, crisp rings of a bell cuts through the air. The white tiger twists her body unnaturally in mid-air to change direction and slams her massive paw down, pinning you heavily to the ground.
A tiger taming bell? What sort of martial master cheats against opponents like us?
It's not against the rules. Besides, even if it is, I can't read. This round goes to me.
I can't read the rules, so the rules don't apply. It's such a good line. I'm gonna have to use that in the future.
Hey, you on the ground. Do you have a problem with that?
Yes! Yes, I do! The tiger halts and doesn't try to kill you, obviously holding back. You struggle to free from her claws with only minor scrapes. You waited until the last moment to use this unique skill. Had all the time to gain an advantage earlier. I shall not complain. You give the storyteller a reassuring look and brush the snow off your clothes. Let's continue.
You fought bravely. I won't be holding back in the second round.
The bell rings again, and the tiger stirs once more. The tiger's attacks are clearly more methodical this time. Its movements are well positioned while its claws strike with immense force. You recall the hermit's comment that this mountain lord's martial arts embody the savage gusts of the mountains, and you can see it right now.
Such finesse beneath the savagery. Be careful. It won't be so easy to handle this time.
You understand the situation just as well. All that dodging has already exhausted most of your stamina. This round can only be won through strategy. You suddenly change course, no longer running in straight lines, instead weaving quickly around several old pines.
Not bad, lad. I thought you ducked into the trees only to buy time. But you had this move planned out too. Too bad a tiger never misses its huh?
Oh, that little huh at the end. She goes silent abruptly. Throughout the dense forest, rapid knocks echo from all directions. Their source is impossible to pinpoint. Welcome back. You had noticed earlier that many tree trunks were hollowed out by insects and would produce different sounds when struck. Now hiding in the underbrush, you throw snowballs at the hollow trees. The thuds and cracks echo through the area, creating a distracting cacophony.
Was this planned too?
Oh. Tigers are blessed with sharp hearing and keen sight. In the first round, Meowie was a tough opponent when she was acting on her own. But this round, Meowie follows your bell instead. So she's relying on your ears and eyes, Mountain Lord. You've said it yourself, Mountain Lord. A human can't match a tiger's speed. And human senses are even worse. No matter what divine hiding skills you have, you're still just a mortal after all.
Wow, she's really mouthing off. I love it. Keep explaining and she'll catch on. Stop chattering. Give me the staff. Upon hearing this, the storyteller immediately tosses her staff down.
Too late. I figured it out. Meowie, ignore my commands and find him.
The bell stops ringing. The tiger pricks up its ears and pounces fiercely towards some rustling undergrowth. Yet it catches nothing, stumbling comically to one side. Several pine branches tied to a long staff emerge from the bushes, swishing left and right before being hurled into the distance. Without a second thought, the tiger bounds after the swaying object. Go play fetch! A giant cat teaser you fashioned from the storyteller. I guess all that time hanging around the countess has really helped, right? Learning how to teach big cats to go play fetch.
A temptation no cat can resist. Even a big cat. Round 2 goes to us. Oh, my dear Mountain Lord. After all, you're no match for the mighty alliance of Schwanger and our young hero.
A snowball plugs her mouth precisely.
What a chatterbox. You're giving me a headache. Do you really think me, a mere mortal with dull senses? Today I'll show you little runts what it means to be the lord of all mountain beasts.
The wind blowing through the forest suddenly stills, and snowflakes tremble to a halt in the air. You have a bad feeling and grip your sword hilt with both hands. The shackles poised under your sleeve. That hearty, yet domineering voice rumbles down from above like muffled thunder.
First round, smooth, but far from enough power. Second round, plenty of clever tricks, all built on a weak foundation. Do you want to know the result of the third round?
Can the Mountain Lord predict the future too? She sneers, ignoring your provocation.
Third round.
The earth shakes violently and the world spins. An invisible force hurls you off the ground, then an irresistible pressure crashes down like the sky has collapsed, slamming you hard into the snow. Man, her cutscenes are so fucking cool.
You are bound to lose.
Her cutscenes are so cool. Why are they so cool?
As wisteria blooms, behold the splendor.
The smoke has risen. Now.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, they really decided to draw her Seppi on us.
All shall grovel to your mountain lord.
The Mountain Lord fights fiercely and squarely, her every move bold and sweeping. It's unlike the cunning traps and treacherous schemes you've seen these past few days. After careful deliberation, you decide not to release your shackles. By the time the third round ends, you don't even have a chance to get back up.
So, ready to accept the outcome of our bet?
You are indeed formidable, Mountain Lord. But do you remember what our actual bet was?
Of course. Best of three, right? If you win, you can ask me anything. If you lose, that little beggar stays to fill my meowy stomach.
Oh no. Chief has a trick up with her sleeves. As she speaks, she points towards the treetop.
Hey, where'd she go?
Looking down, she sees the storytellers bear hugging the tree trunk, having already climbed most of her way down breathlessly.
I couldn't escape while you were watching, but both you and Meowie were busy just now. I must seize the chance, right?
Xiaofeng's gaze turns back at you, still pinned to the ground, and an unexpected hint of appreciation flashes through her eyes.
A decoy, huh? That was your idea, wasn't it? I must say it's quite clever, but too bad. I'm not letting that happen.
In the blink of an eye, she's already at the base of the storyteller's tree. The storyteller is only a few feet from reaching the ground, but her escaper has been cut off.
Young hero, do you think tigers can climb trees?
Yes, they can.
Funny you think I'll need to do that.
Xiaofeng throws a punch at the tree trunk, and the thick, sturdy tree shudders violently, cracking up in spiderweb-like patterns. The storyteller screams as she slides down, about to fall within Xiaofeng's reach.
I'm not becoming an appetizer! I'm going down fighting, you mangy tiger!
Mangy tiger. With nothing left to lose, the storyteller uses her falling momentum to her advantage, spreading her arms wide and lunging straight at Xiaofeng. Just as Xiaofeng moves to capture her, the storyteller suddenly throws her hand up in midair! A handful of fluffy snow flies straight at her face, blinding Xiaofeng. She instinctively turns her head to dodge, and in that split second, the storyteller manages to slip past her, landing with a thud in the thick snow.
Guess the mighty tiger does miss its prey sometimes.
That was so good. I like that. That was really that was really cute. Furious I'll redo this in Chinese and not learn the proper pronunciation of anything. Furious, Xiaofeng tries to bend down and seize her, but the storyteller immediately pulls her head out of the snow and quickly grabs another handful, flinging it frantically. Somehow the snow lands right in Xiaofeng's eyes.
Whoa! Look at that! Young hero, I beat the Mountain Lord! Am I about to become a martial master?
Nice! Oh, oh, I love it! I love it! Shut the fuck up and run! The storyteller scrambles to get up, but this time she fails to escape. Xiaofeng's claws have already clamped around her wrist.
Not bad. Huh. I admit, that was really entertaining.
Xiaofeng slowly wipes away the snow from her eyelids, letting the storyteller struggle futilely.
The angle of your aerial attack was quite cunning, and you indeed caught me off guard with that sneaky throw of snow. But even more interestingly...
Her grip on the storyteller's wrist gradually tightens, and the flow of energy between her fingers becomes faintly visible.
The chi flowing through your body is a jumbo, lass.
Ow! Let go of me, you mangy tiger! You're such a bad loser!
With her vital pressure point gripped, the storyteller's gasps sharply from the pain. Xiaofeng's brow twitches almost imperceptibly, and the amusement in her eyes deepens.
So, if I were to just snap your wrist right now, do you think that would awaken your hidden talent and make you a martial master?
Is she taunting her?
You can't scare me with such an empty threat. Your name is Xiaofeng, right? If you try anything, the folks in Ping'an Town won't let you get away with it.
Xiaofeng chuckles and suddenly relaxes her grip. She casually picks the storyteller up before tossing her back at your feet.
Oh, I wouldn't dare try. You're quite a fierce little thing. Way more savage than my Meowie.
Yes, one would probably suffer from indigestion after having such a feisty little snack. Meowie deserves better quality cat food, Mountain Lord.
Oh, that reminds me. I almost forgot we still have an unresolved contest. How about we call it a draw this time?
You and the storyteller exchange a glance. Clearly, neither of you want to leave empty-handed after such a farce. Reading your thought immediately, the storyteller suddenly clutches her chest and collapses heavily at Xiaofeng's feet.
Oh, but the White Tiger Mountain Lord has a reputation for being both mighty and reasonable. Surely you won't just walk away after bullying us common folk. In that case, when I get back down the mountain, I might have to tell everyone to reduce the offerings to the Mountain Lord from now on.
Why does she have the quibbly eyes while she's negotiating with the Mountain Lord?
If you have a request, spit it out. Cut the dramatics.
Oh, there's the pout again! According to our wager, if we win, you will tell us everything about the scholar's death. Since it's now a draw, we only ask that you honestly answer one question. Would that be acceptable?
I know what you want to ask.
Xiaofeng picks at her ear and leans back against Meowie with a smile.
The man at the manor entrance. I didn't kill him.
The atmosphere suddenly grows tense. Her answer is far too direct. That's it? You should know, Mountain Lord, that I'm not convinced by your answer. The fatal wounds on the scholar's chest was obviously claw marks left by a fierce beast.
What claw marks? Did Meowie go wandering around without me knowing again?
There were 3 parallel wounds on the scholar's chest, each as long as an adult's palm running down diagonally. They do match the wounds caused by a big cat swipe, spaced roughly 4 fingers apart, penetrating deep into the flesh with the skin layers torn out. As you speak, you begin to hesitate.
You're a bit slow on the uptake, aren't you? Are you only just catching on after 3 rounds of close encounters with a tiger?
I love her. She's so good. The storyteller still looks confused, so Xiaofeng snaps her fingers.
Come on now, little kitty.
She gently shakes a small bell on her waist. Meowie responds to the sound, raising her paw to swipe at a nearby intact tree, leaving a clear set of deep, fresh claw marks. Tiger toes vary in length, so the depth and force of the mark should be uneven. But the wounds on the scholar, they're too uniform. Did someone discover Meowie's presence and want to frame her?
Oh well, what can you do? Sometimes Troubles will find a tiger who's minding her own business in the mountains. I suppose people are jealous of my power. Someone's afraid I'll mess up their plans. I get it, I get it.
She sounds so bored, I love it. If it's that manor master hiding in the shadows, why would she do this? Is it to divert attention? Or does she have other intentions? Somehow, the specific shape and angle of those fake claw marks seems familiar to you.
Why are you still dawdling? Just go find her and ask.
Xiaofeng clearly sees your concerns and has reached the same conclusion as you.
Can you two stop talking in riddles? Who exactly are you talking about? And are we seriously going with Xiao Feng? Do you really trust her? What if a fight breaks out and she just abandons us to save herself?
The storyteller has completely lost respect for this mountain lord and is now calling Xiaofeng directly by her name. We're gonna trust her. During our duel, we tricked her plenty of times, and Xiaofeng clearly wasn't prepared for it. She was simply confident she could keep the situation under control, even if we tried to pull anything. At yesterday's banquet, she was the only one who saw through the Manor Master's trick, and she held her own in a direct confrontation with the Manor Master. If she really meant to harm these martial heroes, she wouldn't have to go through so much trouble. She seems more like a nosy spectator, though that's puzzling in its own way.
But I just don't think she's a good person. Her tiger is already so fat. She's still gonna use me as a snack.
Hey, I can hear you, you know.
I can hear you. Xiaofeng waves at you from ahead, signaling you to follow her towards the suspect's guest room. Behind her back, the storyteller makes a face sneakily. Whether it's Xiaofeng or the Manor Master, as long as this manor remains in lockdown, the culprit hiding in the shadows won't stop. Only by finding out the truth can we prevent more people from getting harmed.
Ah, that's the spirit. Too bad now's not the time for rallying cries.
A flash of red darts past the corner of the corridor ahead. Xiaofeng stops in her tracks and her tone becomes uncharacteristically serious.
Well, we got to know each other through our little scuffle, and I consider you my new friends. So, a gentle reminder, we're about to start playing a new game now.
What game?
Red light, green light.
Uh-oh! Oh no! I don't like it when she says it like that. A sinister, cold presence spreads silently through the air. You suddenly realize countless thin threads strung across the corridor pillars, under the eaves and even between the shadows on the ground, weaving a web that surrounds you completely. Did she set up traps in advance because she was expecting intruders? What happens if we touch them?
How much longer are you going to keep guessing?
She sounds so done with us. After examining the setup, Xiaofeng deliberately snaps one of the threads. A weapon comes flying out at them, whooshing through a gap without triggering any new mechanisms. Now, even the storyteller recognizes it.
General Ma's crowbeak dart.
What a coincidence, right? This is probably the person who tried to frame me by faking those claw marks.
The claw marks on the scholar's chest are all fatal wounds, but he was killed by only one of them. The martial heroes gathered here used hidden weapons, poisons, or even sonic attacks, but only General Ma collects traditional weapons that could produce that kind of lethal cut. That flash of red we saw earlier, it's probably her. Seems like she wasn't just trying to frame us, she also planned to use these traps to get rid of us after the exposure, before we could confront her directly. Oh no! Time. So we're going to try to escape from this trap, and then that will probably be the end of this stream. How about that? You find yourself surrounded by countless fine wires. One wrong move might trigger the worst outcome.
Don't move an inch. Do you have a death wish?
It's hard to stand still with your paw pressing down on me. If we snap another thread, we'll all be turned into pincushions.
I just blocked plenty of those darts for you, and you won't let me borrow your shoulder for support? Besides, if I really wanted to hurt you, I could have just shifted when that arrow came earlier. You'd be clutching your knee and crying now.
These two are so funny. You're stuck in the middle of their endless bickering. The situation has been going on for a quarter of an hour since you all got caught in the traps. You two better switch your positions now.
Why?
I'm about to get leg cramps. The two carefully move away, finally allowing your stiff leg to relax. You feel slightly more comfortable in your new position, but the predicament you face hasn't improved in the slightest. You attempt to force your way through a few steps, but only end up triggering even more mechanisms.
These traps must have cost a fortune. Ice silk reinforced with dark iron core is invisible in sunlight. Plus a network of pressure plates buried underfoot. Quite a fancy game for those with a morbid taste.
She sounds almost excited. Yep. Xiaofeng doesn't seem nervous at all. Instead, she can't resist reaching out to pluck at the silken threads dangling before her eyes.
You seem awfully familiar with this. You didn't set up these traps, did you? Why would the carefree mountain lord know so much about these elaborate, devious contraptions? You're looking rather suspicious here.
She is looking rather sus.
Hey now, you're being unfair. I'm simply knowledgeable and like to learn about these intricate little things you humans invent. How about this? To prove my innocence, let me try to unwind this thing a bit. Just a warning, my methods are a bit on the rough side. Don't blame me if I slip up and turn everyone into porcupines.
Oh no! She's just gonna barrel right through, isn't she? She leans in closer with a mischievous grin, only to be pushed away by the storyteller with a look of disgust. I could already see the shipping between these two, by the way.
Do you think we can't get out without you? I'm the most promising future hero of Ping'an Town, after all. Come on, young hero. It's time for us to show what we're made of.
Us? You have a plan?
I may not know much about martial arts, but I know this saying. There's always a solution within 3 steps. Where all the thread patterns converge is the nexus of this system. Destroy it, and we can be free. Look! There's a groove at the top of that steel. That's got to be the key. But the threads are too dense along the way. I'll guide your movements.
You look to the left. The storyteller brimming with confidence but weighed down by a bag full of medicine bottles. Then, to the right, Xiaofeng grinning carelessly but not to be trusted to ensure your safety. You sigh and duck under a thread and head in the direction the storyteller indicated.
Move right 3 inches.
Yep. That's it. That's it, chat. That's the fic title. The storyteller gets sent to sacrifice as a sacrifice to the mountain lord by the villagers. Things happen. There's more than one horizontal thread here. Oh shit, not this again. You gather up the hem of your Eastern robe and slowly crouch down, lifting your head to watch those nearly invisible threads pass mere inches from your forehead. After painstakingly moving just 3 inches forward, you're about to straighten up when you hear the storyteller gasp. Welcome back. A sharp snap comes from behind your head as a thread breaks. A bronze battle axe immediately crashes down from above, hitting the ground right beside your feet.
Whoa, thank you. Now things just got a whole lot harder.
Ugh. It's all this mangy tiger's fault for interrupting me. Listen, let me start over. Bend backward, go between these 2 threads, then lift your foot.
What? What? What is this? Wait. Do you want us to play Twister? Like I'm trying to, like, bend backwards between those 2 threads and lift your foot, like, what? You attempt to bend backwards, you get stuck halfway. Despite making no big movements, you've already broken out in a thin layer of sweat. When the cold wind hits your entire body stiffens, but you still focus on the next obstacle ahead as the storyteller directed. Hugging your arms close to your bodies, begin to slowly lean backwards. Did I get it? But you stop in the middle. Did you just say to bend backwards while lifting my foot at the same time? Is that even humanly possible?
Listen to me instead. Move 3 steps to the right, then drop into a horse stance. I've done the math. From that distance, you can dodge 4 traps at once. Much more efficient.
She can't read, but she can do the math. You can't hold this position much longer anyway, so you close your eyes, steel yourself, and take a step as Xiaofeng suggested. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh! 3 crossbow bolts fly just over your head, slicing off a few strands of hair. Fortunately, you are crouched in a horse stance, or those bolts would have gone straight through your head. From this point on, you don't dare make another careless move.
You mangy tiger, you nearly got someone killed! You can clearly see that all the threads on the right are connected to an underground crossbow.
Hey, I'm thinking 10 moves ahead, and no one got shot, alright? This time it'll be fine. Take another half step left, push aside those 2 threads.
Don't touch them! That floor tile is slightly higher than the others. There might be another trap underneath that's sensitive to pressure.
Poor Chief! Poor Chief is stuck in the yoga and twister game of death.
Ugh, don't you trust the judgment of the great white tiger mountain lord? I've never made a wrong move during all my travels all these years.
Says the woman with a bear trap around her ankle.
You just lost to us once today. Young hero, you should listen to me instead. I was the one who discovered the Nexus. Trust my keen eyes.
Ugh, what good are keen eyes? Look at those skinny limbs. You're too scrawny to even be Meowie's snack. Aren't you embarrassed, shouting, "I want to be a great hero," and that squeaky little voice of yours all the time?
Psychic damage. Well, that wasn't my psychic damage to take, so I can't say it. But that was really great. That was so good. Oh. I love these two. Amazing.
I'm just not lucky enough to have been born with a stronger body. Otherwise, I would have long since become the famous founder of the tiger-beating staff techniques.
Wow! Man, let's go! The chemistry between these two are hot!
Oh no, you're cursed with bad luck too? All the more reason not to listen to your instructions.
She's so dismissive. I love it. The two of them argue endlessly. Without anyone giving directions, you actually find yourself calming down and focusing your attention on the thread patterns before you. After all, Ma Ling laid these traps in haste. Though the threads crisscross in a bewildering tangle, the underlying principle is actually quite simple. You discover that the key lies in the hidden triggers at each thread's end. By watching whether the endpoint goes taut as you move, you can anticipate danger. Perhaps you can break through the patterns on your own. You take a step forward attentively. Oh shit. The threads hang quietly. Nothing happens. Another step. Still safe. Having taken several steps without incident, you grow even bolder. Before long, you've already drawn close to the nexus the storyteller pointed out earlier. Feeling a rush of relief, you duck down to avoid another threat in front of you. But the moment your weight settles, the green tile beneath your foot sinks and a series of mechanical clicks echoes from all directions at once. You were too proud, Chief! Dodge! Several poison crossbow bolts streak towards you in rapid succession. As you dodge, your shoulders and sleeves brush against even more threads. One trigger sets off the next, and soon the entire corridor is trapped. Oh god! Oh no, Chief! Oh no!
Don't move. The poison bolts are a decoy. The real threat is coming your way.
Almost instantly, a muffled mechanical roar echoes from the far end of the corridor as a white ash sphere comes hurtling straight at you. You twist aside just in time, but the spear doesn't stop, flying towards the storyteller, trapped helplessly in the web of threads. Xiaofeng lunges forward to intercept it, but the threads limit her range and her fingertips miss the spear's tail by just mere inches. You have no time to think. You scan your surroundings, push off on your toes, and hurl yourself directly into the thickest cluster of threads.
No! There's a chain of mechanisms there. You'll...
She looks... Why? Her eyes look so blank. She looks very dead. That's good thinking, though. Holy shit. The floor beside you bursts open, shooting out iron caltrops and tripwires. Though they can't bring down the sphere entirely, they manage to knock it off course by several inches. Oh, that's really smart. The spear tip grazes past the storyteller's ribs and embeds itself into a corridor pillar. The storyteller is safe, but where you landed, the tiles are sinking and a cloud of purple poison gas erupts from the cracks instantly. Oh, shit! Oh no. This is mine, this is mine, this is mine. You can do this. You can do this! The gas carries a pungent, sickly sweet fragrance that floods your nose and mouth. Your throat burns, then your limbs seize up for going limp as wet clay. You can't summon the slightest bit of strength. We are now high. Everything before your eyes begins to sway and blur. The storyteller's panic cries and the lingering mechanical noise quickly grow muffled and distant, dissolving into a low drone. Just before your vision fades to black, a frigid voice cuts through the fog.
Hold your breath.
Oh! Legit! Clang! A white flash from a blade cleaves through the air, instantly dispersing the poison gas in its wake and severing the countless ice silk threads. Oh! 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 Gigi showed up. The hidden weapons triggered at the other end of those threads are also instantly struck down and shatter like rotten wood. Through the swirling snow and lingering mist, a slender figure in white descends gracefully. She stands against the light, straight back like a pine tree, the sword in her hand a hazy shadow. In your dazed state, you think you glimpse winter plum blossoms blooming from the blade's edge. Are you hallucinating from the poison? Oh!
In your abdomen and guard your heart. Try to keep the poison from rising.
Why is she so cool? She's so cool. That transition and that zoom in is so good. Her silhouette, her voice, even the technique of that sword strike just now, everything matches perfectly with the person behind the curtains at the banquet yesterday. It's the master of North Snow Manor, Ji Chuan. She's so cool, guys. Why is she so cool?
As wisteria blooms, behold the splendor.
All shall grovel to your mountain lord. All shall grovel to your. All shall grovel to your mountain lord.
Oh, hold on a second. Oops. For real, for real. Your G.
Hold your breath. Don't move.
Just opening your mouth makes your throat tighten up. Sharp, burning pain shooting straight to your lungs. Darkness floods your vision, leaving only blurred patches of color and light swaying before your eyes. Excuse me. Ji-Chuan has led you away from the poison gas and helped you sit down in the clearing behind the mid-lake pavilion.
Purple haze burns when it meets blood and turns solid in your veins. If you speak now, the poison will follow your breath and attack your heart even faster. Do you have a death wish, young hero?
The way she calls you young hero feels strangely familiar. Before you can dwell on it, her palm is already pressed against your back, and a gentle yet irresistible flow of internal force begins to course through you. You want to turn back to look at her, but her other hand gently presses down on your shoulder.
I told you not to move. If you do, the poison will spread even further.
Wait, I've seen this scene in a C-drama before. I think I saw something very similar to this in Legend of Fae. Yeah, this happens a lot. It's very C-drama coded.
Meridians has already passed 3 critical points. Delay another moment, and even I won't be able to save you. If you insist on not trusting me, shall I just let you be?
If I can die in your arms. You finally settle down, controlling your breathing and focusing your mind as you sit still as told. The healing process is long and delicate. Her eternal force gradually merges with the chi flowing through your body, drawing out the poison's chill little by little. You can even sense the rhythm of her breathing clearly, light and controlled, each breath stirring the air and gently brushing against the strands of loosened hair by your ear. Strangely, the shackles aren't disturbed by her power, nor do they resist. A form of indescribable, subtle resonance quietly forms between you during this silent flow of energy. You lose track of how much time passes, but gradually the tightness in your chest eases and the burning pain in your throat mostly fades away. Finally, you can speak again.
Why did you save me?
I was taken by a whim.
I like how the chief's face looks very pained. Jiwoo Bei and the scholar both died gruesomely. At the banquet, you spoke relentlessly. You seemed to be anticipating the bloodshed. Could someone so calculating be so easily taken by a whim?
What about you, then? You protected Schwanger when you were surrounded by those traps. Why was that?
It's the same voice actor. It's the same voice actor. It's the same voice actor. Can they mispronounce? I know you. You mispronounce her name the same way. Yeah, the slingshot wielder was G-Tide all along. Oh. I mean, I'm only just going to assume is that the chief hears her pronounce it the right way. Because it's the same voice actor. She's my friend. She's not from the same world as those martial heroes. Just an ordinary girl who looks up to them. Perhaps you've possessed such extraordinary power for so long that you've forgotten ordinary people have no way to protect themselves from these schemes and conspiracies. I am recording. Yeah. So it's gonna all be on. Yeah. So it's all gonna be on YouTube, but you're only gonna hear my voice, not the rest of y'all. You're gonna hear my light bulb moment. In that situation, I had to find the best solution. Saving her was my instinct in that moment.
Then this is my instinct, too.
You don't understand what she means. Perhaps you've never understood this manor master from the start. The flow of energy between you continues in silence, the poison being slowly drawn like delicate threads from your meridians and absorbed into her body. Okay, so I never quite understood how this, like, works in C-dramas, because, like, isn't she taking the poison into her body? True. You're right. She actually has a way of purifying and expelling it before yeah, because... Yeah, true. True, yeah.
I saved you because you remind me of an old friend.
What? Oh no. That has very bad implications. You have friends? So... What is that question? I know, it's so rude. Oh my god. You have friends even though you've lived in seclusion for years? No, that is not a B plus in social skills. That's like a D.
I did. When I was very, very young, I was born with an incurable disease. As a child, I spent most of my days beside the medicine cauldron. I was a burden who could never inherit the manor. I hated the bitter taste and refused to take my medicine, always sneaking out to buy sweets instead. At the town entrance, I met a child around my age. She was homeless, yet more spirited than anyone else. Even though we were complete strangers, she would stand in front of my scrawny body and swing her dusty little fists at the bullies.
Oh, that's really cute. You feel her internal force growing even gentler, like a spring stream melting into ice, flowing warmly through your limbs and meridians.
Together, we made the dishonest butcher return every copper coin he'd overcharged to an old lady, chased off thugs who extorted money from peddlers, and returned a stolen rattle drum to a child from the town.
Aww, it's so cute!
Back then, I knew little about martial arts. Yet I felt more truly alive than I ever have since.
Her tone is gentle and unhurried, completely different from the intimidating presence in the meeting hall. You can hear nostalgia and even sadness in her voice. Are you healing me because of that old friend?
I failed to keep the promise I made to her. Now, seeing you and Schwanger, I hope you two can have a better ending.
What promise? She doesn't answer. The snow falls silently, leaving only the gentle mingling of your breaths. Gradually, the poison recedes. You begin to gradually make out the pavilion corridor before you and feel the warmth of her palm against your back through your clothes.
Bear with me. The superficial poison is cleared, but the residue is still deep in your heart meridian. This final step requires me to guide it out with my chi, to open your channels and break through the blockage.
Ooh, are we going to become a martial hero? Are we going to become a martial hero? You catch a suppressed trembling in her voice. Before you can react, she pushes forcefully with her chi and searing pain crashes over you like a tidal wave.
First, your chest will feel frozen. Then your limbs will go numb and tingly, followed by a burning sensation in your abdomen. Don't be afraid. These are all normal signs that the poison is being purged. If you feel weak, don't force yourself, and just lean against my hand. I'll hold you up.
Aw. Wait, where's Xiaofeng in all this? I've already have a lead on who killed the scholar. And, Jiu Bei's murder on the first night. That wasn't you either, was it?
Don't use your internal force within 3 days after the detoxification. Avoid alcohol and cold foods. Soon after sunset, you should rest and regulate your breathing.
By internal force, does she mean the shekels? Why won't you answer? You brought everyone here. What's your true purpose?
If you care about your own safety, after the detoxification is complete, Just pretend you never saw me here.
Did you leave the Red Plum denunciation? You're manipulating these martial heroes. What's your motive behind all this? You both simultaneously cup up mouthfuls of black blood that splatter horrifyingly across the snow, but what follows is a sudden lightness and clarity washing over your entire body. That Codex of Snow Quell Arts. When you turn around, there's nothing behind you. Only 2 pools of black blood remain on the snow, like a pair of linked plum blossoms painted with ink. The bitter wind howls past, sweeping away any lingering traces of her presence. Only the warmth from her palm remains, still burning vividly against your back. Oh no, Coffee Up Blood romantically is like a whole thing in C-drama. It's like a whole ass thing. You stand stunned in the snow. On a bare branch nearby, those 2 little birds appear again, pecking at each other irritably before flying off in opposite directions.
What's on your mind?
Hey! Xiaofeng leaps out of nowhere, and before she's even steadied herself, her hand is already reaching over to grasp your wrist.
Looks like someone beat me to playing nice. Too bad. This mountain demon you suspected of heartless murders was just planning to come and heal your injury.
But I don't think she'd be as romantic as Ji-chan. You know what I mean? I know, right? Just like force all of her chi into us and like we're just expelling it through vomit. With the flake claw marks and the traps designed to kill any witnesses, you're cleared of all suspicions in the scholar's case. I believe we're both aware of that. You're not the one I'm after.
Oh, so now you're cutting ties with me. How cruel.
Where's the scholar? Didn't she come out with you?
She slipped away faster than the mountain sparrow. You'll have to look for her yourself. I need to go back and take a good long nap.
I felt that in my bones. No, the voice director definitely does not speak Chinese. A lot of American voice actors don't, and so they rely on voice actors who do. But they casted poorly for this one. I mean, correction, they did the best they could with the situation, but they really needed somebody who actually spoke Chinese to leave a pronunciation guide. Yeah. Aren't we going to confront Ma Ling and ask her why she framed you?
There won't be a need anymore. The general already died in her own trap.
What? Whoa, wait, she died while we were... What? What? No! She's not allowed to die while we were busy? No! Oh shit though, that's cool!
The righteous general and the protector of the people was nothing but an ambitious schemer underneath. She dug a trap for her enemies and ended up falling into it herself. I suppose this was an outcome she deserved.
That's such a cool CG though! Oh man! Yeah! Yeah, it really feels wasted, because it's so epic. That's like a final stand kind of CG, you know? Oh man.
The human world is indeed inferior to my mountains, where the order of survival is simple and honest.
Yeah, it's very like Benkei. With these casual musings, she shoulders her wine gourd and strolls away into the distance. Behind the ornamental rocks, a figure of white stands quietly, watching it all unfold. As the north wind sweeps by, her complexion appears several shades paler than the snow itself, a sign of the poison still coursing through her system. Yet colder than her ashen face is the gaze with which she watches the manor. She clutches a scroll in her hand, eyes downcast as she watches the violence slowly subside. The martial world's true nature strips itself bare inch by inch against the bloodied snow, and the last glimmer of her light finally dies. Before turning to leave, she raises her hands and ties the red plum denunciation to a withered plum branch. Red Plum Denunciation 3. Golden spears and iron steeds now all rust in graves. Arrowheads forged with blood still seek revenge unpaid. In a realm of decay, if a rotten trunk is to hold the sky, the world shall hear no song of spring, only a muted cry. And that's it! That is all the psychic damage we have for today. Yep. This will give me a little bit of time to go and appropriately clip the voices out for all of you so that we can reduce some psychic damage around here. And yep. So only we'll try to limit the psychic damage to just one session. Yeah. No, I'm gonna be going back and going into like the Chinese things, and I'll be like clipping the files from. I'll be clipping the recording and clipping from the actual Chinese playthrough. But I still can't believe we got the great reveal because of a fucking accent. I'm like, wait a minute. She mispronounces it the exact same way. Other than that, that was actually a pretty good scene. It generally was like a really, really good scene. Yeah. So that one, and also your own, like, you have friends, like. But anyway. But anyway, so yeah, it was it was good. It was good. Thank you all for coming. I'm gonna be out next week. I will be around, but I'll be, we're not recording. So you'll have 2 weeks to rest and recover from all the psychic damage.